You know me ابدا.
بس ليش بي اتش بي؟
BSB.
ما اتش مان عشان بسمع صح هون. احكي شوي.
الو.
كثير واطي الصوت.
صوتي واطي؟
انا الصوت هون
عليه. ايش الحال؟
بعده واطي.
يا درات عند ايس الصوت واطي.
كثير واطي.
He's telling me.
عند I can't hear you. hello hello hello. بس يحكي هو ما عم بسمع الصوت عندي واطي. عليت على الاخر. بركي هيدي. Is this?
Test 1 2 3. سامعني منيح هلا؟
ايه ازبط.
حط فوليوم 1 بركي فوليوم 1 بالكونسول ولا ما خلص؟
ما خلص هاي سي اس جو برو. احنا على تيم
Supreme
سبيك.
Supreme fucking retard. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AGC tournament that we've been having. Of course, you guys have seen previously Region 1 compete against each other, 4 teams. They were ready for they're ready for Region One actually, and
Absolutely.
of course it would be Ground Zero, Spotnet, AY5, and Alive.
Yeah, let's just do a fast recap on the ranking that happened in the round robin. So these are the teams that actually qualified. We had Ground Zero in the first spot, Spotnet in the second spot, Aim is Alive in the third spot, and the fourth position went to AY5, the Syrians. We saw a very good, promising Region 1, Jams. Let's hope we can say the same about this region, the GCC.
I mean, of course, such a level. Region One both actually, Region One and Region Two, they're gonna play and give their best to actually win this tournament, and it's not gonna take so long because this week they're gonna qualify for the round robins for next week, and it's gonna happen anyway. So basically, what's gonna happen is Region One are gonna go against Region Two. Of course, both regions they have so much to work on. They have a lot of dedication. They're all confident. We've seen really epic Region One battles actually, guys.
Especially in the Middle East, since this is a tournament done by AGC to the Middle East, and well, we've seen a lot of new teams, we've seen a lot of new players with the lots of potentials, and we saw some really nice years ago. It's almost a professional scene in the Middle East, though. So this was for the North African teams and just a few countries. Now we have the GCC. Let's see if the GCC also has this much level. I mean, we already know about Team Risky here. Let's see if the other teams are actually good enough to compete. If we're gonna see the same semi-professional skills, semi-professional strats, plays, all this, the way of thinking, the play style, all this. If we're actually gonna see it in the GCC, and then just like you said, so we're gonna have the same thing happening for Region 2 today. We're gonna start with Team Risky versus BSB, Backstreet Boys. All right. They're gonna play against each other in the best of three to see which one actually gonna qualify to the round robin.
We're gonna see a map that we did not see in Region One. It's gonna be Inferno, guys, or as you know it now, Inferno. Ice, what do you think about Team uh, BSB picking this map?
Well, technically, since the map is now officially one of the match maps, I mean, they removed Dust 2, they added Inferno. This is what Valve did. So a lot of teams are actually starting to prepare for this map, and it is okay. Even though they did this huge update on the map, but it's still almost the same strats to play. Maybe it's a little bit more dodgy at B side since it's better for
Banana
the
control is
exactly. It's much more better for the T's right now to actually go into banana. It's so wide. It's not just a single corner where City can just get a single ace,
into
you
the
know?
apps as well, no?
And also the apps, obviously, they removed the dark room, so
Exactly.
no more flanking from
It's
that
wider
area.
as well.
Exactly, it's wider, it's easier for a 1v1 duel. All of this is possible now. So technically, they made it like a balanced map between Ts and CTs instead of it was like probably 80% for CTs. To see BHB actually picking Inferno means they've prepared for this map. I don't know about Team Risky. I'm sure they also prepared for Inferno. But then again, it's such an interesting pick because not a lot of like, for example, we didn't see any single Inferno
Exactly.
map in the
Exactly.
Region
Yeah.
One. I mean,
100%.
nobody actually prepared. Yes, we saw Train, Overpass, Gobble, the regular maps, but we didn't see Inferno, which was shocking. So maybe BHB are actually more prepared on Inferno. This might be a big advantage for them.
Well, Ice, when we talk about Team Risky here, everybody knows about them in the Middle East. Some say they are the best in the Middle East. I mean, they were the only team to qualify to some LAN tournaments as well in Europe and Dubai. Zero Cool was visiting us the next day, the past day, and he told us about Team Risky. He said they qualified to a lot of majors, a lot of tournaments. So I think Risky has the most experienced players, tournament-wise, gameplay-wise. You never know. But back then, when we saw in Region 1 what happened, we had Cheesy, Spotnet, we had AY5 alive. I think Risky, they should actually set in mind, like, don't be too confident about yourself. Because the 5 teams in Region 1, the 4 teams, sorry, they are really good.
Yes, that's very true. I mean, I'm just holding my breath here just to see which four teams are actually going to qualify from the second region, and then we're just going to have to wait to see the 8 best teams in the Middle East that are going to compete over the tournament in the main event. And Team Risky, yes, they do have a lot of good players. They have KitKat, they have Breaker, you know, the Greens, Havoc, all these players that people actually are familiar with, and they proved themselves to be such a really good, solid team that can compete even with professional teams. I mean, they've reached there somehow. Yes, they didn't win,
They
but at
got
least they
knocked out
reached there.
by Soldiers. I can recap. I mean, Space Soldiers. They are really good and high
Space
professional
Soldiers are
team.
even playing against Fnatic and
Exactly.
Dignitas and these kind of teams nowadays. So yes, they're good. So ladies and gentlemen, we hope you are going to stay with us. Please subscribe, share the YouTube channel. Don't forget, we also have an Arabian channel for pure
Arabic
Arabic
channel.
casting.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. So we have two channels on our YouTube. One's for English, me and Jams here, and then we got
Robin and
Halika
Halika on.
and
Yeah.
Robin on the Arabic channel. So if you wish to watch them, you can also watch them from the link on the screen. So, looks like we're gonna go into the best of three, eh?
I'm really excited to look at Inferno, to be honest. We've seen a lot of Cobblestone. Risky picked Cobble as well. I mean, it's their main map, as I've done some research. They play really good on Cobble. They've used that drop area as well. They know a lot of smokes. Here's the thing. I don't know much about Backstreet Boys, but I want to because I mean you could give them a shout out because it's the first team that picks Inferno actually.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's so true. And it's like we need to see if any of the teams are okay. Let's say we know Team Risky is one of the best. So if a team actually managed to challenge them, then that team is also good. So we're having a good competition here. But if
Exactly.
just Risky just steps over them with 16-1, 16-2, then it wasn't really much of a challenge. This is what we're going to be looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned.
The game is gonna start actually, guys.
And the game is going to start.
Are we gonna see Nuke?
Are we going to see Nuke? I certainly hope so, that we're gonna see Nuke. Because we don't know what's... بلش كتب. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here watching BSB versus Risky on Inferno. It looks like Team Risky won the ninth round and they chose to stay as CT. And let's just see who's going to win the pistol round now. Looks like it's going to be a solid play from the CDs with a kit there and armor. They're just stacking while the Ts are actually pushing towards the apps, actually. I think it's just going to be...
One thing today.
It's going to be an apps play. The Ts are just spread around all second mid, and then we have only one guy holding on banana. And here's Risk Carry Bob from Risky. He spots somebody, tries to tap him, but then it's going to be Flick pushing him, and he's going to make Tox go down to 3 HP. And it looks like the terrorists are actually going to rush B now with the bomb. Flick gets a kill on Carry Bob. Here's Breaker trying to stop him with a headshot on Molilil. And then the CTs are already rotating. Nice shot by Havoc, but then the retakes is going to happen right now. Very nice shot from KitKat there. It stopped the flank from Cobain. And it's all on Anti-Brain now versus KitKat and Havoc. And he's sitting here in ruins right now. Is he actually gonna make it? He already has the bomb planted, but the CDs have a kit on them. I don't think they're actually gonna fake it. They're just gonna go for it. Exactly. And beautiful play from the CTs here. They're both gonna die, but they had a kit. There's no need for them to actually fake.
I mean, a really nice round by BSB. He had a perfect positioning there to actually go for the shoulder peak at least. He has a Glock and against two USBs. Short range. You cannot contest with a Glock, short range eyes. Really nice banana control at first, but I mean, risky. They have sick aimers as well. Uh,
I
Too
didn't
much pressure.
I didn't think he expected they had a kit. He was taking his time because he was versus 2, and well, what shocked him was the kits.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see Anti-Brain here going down really fast. And it's going to be Tox trying to do some nice recoil control here with the MP7. Grabbing a triple kill, actually. A really fast round by Risky there. They're going to grab a lot of economy from it. I mean, this is an important round for Team BSB right now. Because they got the bomb plants at first. They could have won, actually, the pistol round. But something terrible happened. A misplay. They did not know that they had a defuse kit, as you said. That round's over. 2-0 for Team Risky. They have 5 AK buy, a couple of utilities to work with, actually. And look at Risky. They're going to stick with the UMP. They have a lot of utilities as well. We're going to see Rush Zera here, trying to spray with the AK-47, doing something. And Breaker as well. They're spamming with the UMP in this mode. You're going to see Risky are controlling the map pretty much right now. If you look at the minimap right now, we're going to see Carry Bob and Keep Cat already down to that C ramp eyes, and something really good so far. They give a lot of information to their team. We're going to see a challenge here between Carry Bob already on that tree eyes. This could be very, very deadly. And if you can take banana control pretty much every round like that as a CT, it's going to be so hard for BSB to do something in this game.
Well, I guess what they need to do is just to actually maintain patience and try to get that kill on them. I mean, besides that, it's just
Look at
just
this.
have to be patient. I mean,
Carry Bob is just waiting patiently here. He has the UMP in hand, and it looks like it's going to be a B-rush. Cobain is going to start things up by entry fragging with an AK-47, and Keep Cut and Kobe. Nice crossfire there. They're going to be able to take down Cobain, and BSB are going to fall one by one. Anti-Brain down to 16 HP only, but the push is going to continue. Nice shot by Flick, but look at Carry Bob. He's going to refrag immediately, and it's all on Flick. Nice shot towards Carry Bob, but Keep Cut is going to be able to get this round. 3-0 for Team Risky so far. BSB are looking in bad shape. I mean, obviously, they don't know how to control the map so far.
I mean, even that UMP hole by Carry Bob, he just got 2 headshots. That's a lot of money. The economy is already building up so fast. Kika is already on $7,000 right now, and he has an AK now, full grenades, everything. They all have enough grenades. It looks like it's actually going to be a rough start for Team BSB.
Exactly. We're gonna see Cobain here trying to go for that one tap with a P250, but it's not gonna work because Keep Cat is there with the AK-47 just to shut things down. Breaker, nice aggressive push here towards that mid onto Flick. But I mean, there's nothing BSB can do at this point. They have a semi-buy and Rush Zera. He does have a deagle in hand, but let's see what Carry Bob has to offer here. Going towards that underpass area, flanking from behind. Nice shot from Rush Zera, but Carry Bob is there. 2 trade they killed. And going for the MP7, flanked from behind. They're gonna lose a lot, some weapons here, but I mean, BSB they can use the MP7s, trying to get more money from it. Tox in a really weird position here. Nice shot towards Rosera. It's too easy, and it's all on mostly probably.
Look at that chase. It's like Tom and Jerry.
They have him surrounded actually, but
No,
if
he's actually.
he manages to plant the bomb on A, this is gonna be really really nice. Very nice play by BSB here. Havoc and Tux, I think they have a clue what's going on right now. Maul already towards that A side. He's gonna be able to plant. I mean, I'm surprised he actually planted it in 3
I don't know what Risky are doing. They're just like pushing.
Let's see what he has to offer right now. I mean, he can actually clutch this if he had the mentality to do so and the confidence, and he's gonna hear some steps. What I like here about Team Risky, look at this, Molly is gonna be able to take down Breaker, and it stocks on that bomb. He's gonna smoke it off and defuse it. The kid is in hand. Nice shot by Molsey. Tries to go for that spray control towards the smoke, going for the knife as well, but it's not gonna work because he lost the bomb in the smoke. What an amazing round and an amazing flick shot there by Mole. Almost.
Well, I mean, they actually, he almost got the round, but if BSB managed to get the round, it was because Risky gave them the round for free. I mean, they pushed them out. Okay, they knew they were on eco with pistols and all, but still, they pushed out so hard. It's like they were underestimating them so badly.
4-0 for Team Risky here, and it looks like BSB, they have nothing but to take control of towards that banana, but look at the utilities used here by Team Risky. Really nice plays, and look at this, the molly is gonna burn Mole and Cobain down to 9 HP. That's how you take a banana control. Nice push there by KitKat. He's gonna be able to take down Cobain as well, and down to a 3 versus 5 situation, Ice, in just 15 seconds in the beginning of the round. Risky, showing some really nice professional plays here. How to take control towards that banana area, which is better for the T's actually. And look at Anti-Brain here, in a really weird position. Nice position as well. Probably going to give a lot of information here for his teammates. And it's going to be Breaker with that UMP in hand, just shoulder peeking. Nice shot by Rosero that off, and it's going to be Anti-Brain spotting the first. Nice refrag by Breaker, but actually it's all on Rosero with that AWP. Has 6 HP left and the chase is about to begin, and there it is, 5-0 for Team Risky. Risky are so fast when they play Ice.
Well, they're fast and they're very confident. They have a really good aim. And I'm not sure about BSB. I think Risky are not really taking it that much serious, and this is why they're actually doing what they're doing right now. Yes, they're playing professionally, beautiful holds on B, but then on A side they just peek whenever they want. They're pushing whenever they want. They're controlling the map so hard right now.
Look at the nades. Look at the nades so far, dropping everyone on the D side. Nice shot here by Rosera, but look at the spray control. Tox is already behind them. The bomb is in Banana. Nice shot by Tox. So fast play. It looks like Risky, they are playing in the minds of BSB right now. They have them fully controlled.
Exactly, they can read the minds, and they just knew what's gonna happen, and then you just see Tox just flanking from mid immediately while they were still rushing. I mean, wow.
It looks like Risky have a good read towards the economy here of Team BSB. And let's see what they have to offer. Finally, some change in plan. They're not going to go towards that B area anymore. They lost hope. They're going to go to second mid instead. And it's going to be Tox and Havoc defending that A side. But look what's going on B right now, Ice. Risky, they already have 2 players controlling that banana, playing too aggressive. They're going to give a lot of information for Team BSB here, and Anti-Brain already in the apps. And also followed by Cobain, and Flick is just waiting. They have a lot of utilities to work with here. Nice shoulder peek, just to grab a lot of information as well. The bomb is still on that T ramp though. It looks like Team BSB, they miscommunicate with each other a lot, Ice. I mean, at this point you should be 5 together, walking together. Maybe they're just probably holding.
And it's like, I'm not too sure if they're actually really prepared for this, or because they're playing against Risky, they thought like, well, okay, we're not prepared for Inferno. They're not prepared for Inferno. Nobody's prepared for Inferno.
We're gonna see Flick here, the first guy to actually see Carry Bob. Nice shot by Mole here with that AK, and it's all on Tox to defend that side. He has his teammate. Nice crossfire there by Tox and Havoc, but look at Flick. He's already in that CT spawn area. Mold is going to go towards that ramp arch as well, towards that CT, and it's all on Breaker actually to defend that side. Smoke's very well used, and Breaker in a really, really nice position. CIC's not too greedy for the kills. He just gave a lot of information for his teammates, and we're going to actually see him peek right now with AWP. Here it is, the first shot. Breaker is going to say no to the bomb carrier. Breaker trying to go for that second shot as well, just 7 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be on Flick. Nice shot by Breaker with that CZ in hand.
Well, I gotta admit to you, the communication on Team Risky is really, really, really efficient. I mean, Breaker didn't actually realize they were going to be there and CT because he had three of his teammates on A side already. But then when they knew that they smoked him off a notch and they're not stepping over there and they heard one guy run towards CT, they instantly told Breaker, okay, no, they're not A, they're coming CT already. So he changed his position directly and he waited.
We're gonna see Team BSB here losing 7-0 to Team Risky, and it's gonna be Breaker peeking towards that mid area, and he's gonna pay for it. Nice shot by Cobain. Rush Zera with that AK-47 in hand as well. It's gonna be an A split most probably, but look at the crossfire one more time from Havoc and Talk. Cobain is gonna rush things off. Nice boost, and it's not gonna work. Carry Bob shoots one guy through, and nice hold by Flick here. He's gonna be able to take down Kit Kat. Gary Bob goes down as well with the R play from Rush Zera.
Finally, the T's are understanding a little bit of the plays of the Risky. They know if they rush so fast now, that the rotation is going to happen. So he waited for KitKat over there. Even though there was a smoke, he just waited. He knew one guy's going to flank from here because Team Risky actually do depend a lot on flanking. And then they knew they're going to actually go into that side and they're going to find more than one person next to each other. So those just all rush together at the same time.
I mean, it's not much of a loss for Team Risky so far because they already built a bank, and it's gonna be a three-man push here towards that B side area. And look at the mollies. Flick just barely survives that. No, this is a disaster for Flick. Already down to 10 HP only. Goes for that one-shot double kill by Flick here with just 11 HP to work with. And Havoc is rushing towards that CT spawn area, goes to that ruins. And look how fast Risky are with the rotations. Havoc tries to shoulder peek, fully blinded with an M4 silence in hand. He's gets smoked off. He's gonna push in that smoke no matter what happens, but he decides to play safe and play on that retake. Breaker is gonna setting things off here for a pop flash, nice boost, and he's gonna be able to take down Flick, who talks with him, nice double kill as well. Cobain is gonna refrag things off. Havoc trying to shoot and kill people through the smoke. It's down to a 3 versus 2 situation here. Nice shot by Cobain with a nice triple kill as well. Flick was the MVP of this round with just 11 HP. Nice spray control headshot.
Absolutely, they didn't even know he was going to be there. Now I see how they throw their mollies. If you notice, they throw a molly and then another one behind it, and then another one behind it, the third one. So this is how they died in the fire, because they make them get stuck in that fire. And he was just standing in the position where the second one didn't hit him. The third one, when it hit him, it was too late. They thought it was clear because nobody died from those mollies. And he only made it out by 11 HP and he didn't even step. So they were going there off guard and he just double tapped them. It was
nice
a beautiful
patience
play.
here by Flick. And we're going to see Breaker going with an op play, trying to peek mid. Nice bait by Havoc. Nice shot by Breaker as well. Fully Flash is going to be able to take down that kill. Cobain is down. And Rush Zera down to 50 HP as well. Mole, nice control on the apps there. And Flick is just waiting patiently in the banana area here. Rush Zera about to face Kit Kat any second soon. Decides to go towards that mid one more time. The bomb, however, is going towards that apps. Breaker and Talks, they have enough information. Anti-Brain is doing a lot of steps in the apps. I think they have a clue here. Kit Kat down to just 34 HP. Mole is on 9 HP as well. Anti-Brain just trying to open things up here from that boiler area.
Actually,
see what's gonna happen here.
it was beautiful. Rush Zera actually just wallbang KitKat. Made him to 34 HP.
We're gonna see the T's here going towards that short control area. Talks already behind that wagon here, and Anti-Brain is nice shoulder peaks as well. Let's see what's gonna happen, and there it is. Breaker is gonna get the first with the off. Goes for the second kill. Nice shot by Breaker, but he's gonna go down eventually. The bomb is gonna get planted here. It's all on Flick and Molly to take down that round, but nice fake here by Mole. Goes for that one tap easily, and it's a 1v1. Now this is gonna get interesting, because both are low HP, and of course Mole gets the information to stick on that AK. We're gonna see Carry Bob here, checking that arch area, decides to go from A long, which is completely wrong. I think Mole is gonna win this round. Checks library as well.
No, who's gonna
Yeah,
win
it's
this
gonna
round is
happen.
whoever hits first.
There it is. It's hard to go from A long actually as a retake.
Well, he knows that the other guy is low HP, so like I told you, whoever hits first wins this match. Irregardless, maybe Molly notices him first, but he doesn't shoot, or like maybe he doesn't, and even it doesn't matter when you're 9 HP and then you're like 15 HP. It's just one bullet. So who gets to shoot that one bullet faster? That's who actually wins such rounds.
Nice plays here by Team PSB so far. 7-3. They increased the rounds by 3, of course, and it should be another easy round. We're going to see some aggressive play towards that A side. Flick trying to take banana control, and Anti-Brain going with that bomb towards the second mid. It's going to be Breaker only to defend that B side, and he's going to smoke things off here. Nice shot by Mole, taking control of that A apps perfectly. And it's all on Keep Cut, Carry Bob, and Havoc to actually defend that side. Playing close spoiler, they have a lot of information so far, and let's see what the CTs have to offer. Cobain entering things up here. Havoc is going to go down. It's all on Carry Bob. Gets the first, but he's going to go down as well. Double kill for Cobain. KitKat is the only guy left on that side actually trying to flank from the app. Stop the bomb player, but guess what? Cobain is going to say no. Triple kill for Cobain so far. Waiting patiently there for Breaker. Do a mistake. Get the fourth kill probably. Breaker is gonna wait here for Flick. Trying to get a kill on Flick, successfully does so, but he's down to 3 HP, and the chase is about to begin. Let's see if Breaker is gonna be able to take down a lot of players here with the AK-47. He is gonna go instead. Nice pop flash by Breaker. He's gonna be able to take down 2 of the T's.
Well, that's a smart player. Usually, most players are actually just gonna run for it. They're gonna try to run, but he actually baited for them that he's gonna run, and he just pops flash. If he had an AK, I'm pretty sure he was gonna get a triple kill there.
Exactly, and it would damage the economy of BSB. I mean, their economy right now is not so solid. Only Racera has $7,000 to work with. They can buy for another round. But they are doing good so far.
This is a very important round for Risky to actually for BSP. If they win this round, they're gonna force Risky into an eco, and then the score is just gonna be so much closer.
We're gonna see Flick taking control towards that B banana area. Anti-Brain second mid with that bomb in hand. Look at Tox here. Trying to do jumping around that in that arch area here, and there it is, the flash is gonna start here from Racera and Flick, trying to fake B maybe, or it's gonna be a B split. Nice boost is going on right now. KitKat is gonna be able to take down Flick easily here. That's a +1 for Team Risky, and the bomb meanwhile is going towards that A site. Copain is just shoulder peeking towards that A arch area. I'm gonna see KitKat with the M4 hull, but the bait has just begun, and there it is. The rush towards that A site is about to begin. Cobain, Anti-Brain, and Racera from the arch area, and Breaker is going to be the first guy to spot them. Let's see if the M4 is going to do some work. Nice shot by Anti-Brain here towards Breaker, and it's going to be a 4 versus 4 situation. Havoc is going to defend that site really perfectly with a nice double kill. Racera, sorry, is going to take that refrag as well, and it's a 2v1. Racera down to 16 HP, and he's gonna go down immediately. 8-4 for Team Risky so
Did
far.
you see that beautiful hold by the CTs? I mean, it was Havoc actually managed to land those double kills and saved the situation for Team Risky. He just eliminated 2 of the other guys, and even though they were down by 1, I mean, one guy got sprayed out by Anti-Brain in the smoke, and while they were flashed, if he didn't get the kill, it was gonna be deadly for BSB. Then they went through the smoke and they just like lost all the players. It was already the people on B didn't even have to rotate fully to actually contribute.
A really nice
in
pop
the-
flash here and an aggressive push by Team Risky, sorry, is gonna happen right now. And there it is. When you play Puck style, this is what's gonna happen. You're just gonna control the whole map. It's gonna be so easy. Nice shot by Mole here. He has an op in hand right now. Anti-Brain is gonna pick off the bomb. They both have armor. They both have full HP almost. And Mole is trying to do some shots here in the smoke. I don't see this impossible for Team BSB so far. Anti-Brain, he has the Blaze in hand, and we're gonna see some really sick shots. I mean, the Blaze it shoots by itself, guys. You don't even have to aim when you have a Deagle Blaze in hand. And we're gonna see a smoke towards that A long area. Anti-Brain trying to do some fakes here. Meanwhile, Mole was just holding that angle perfectly. And Carry Bob, he might actually do a mistake if he committed, but he decided to go back, which is really, really wise here. And it's all on Tox to defend that side. And I think the T's, they have a clue what's going on. Carry Bob is going to decide to push and flank from behind, and there it is. Nice move by Tox. He decided not to go. Molly with a really nice shot towards Halfhawk, and Tox flanking from behind them. They did not check that area, and I think he has a clue where Anti-Brain is. And let's see some sick Deagle shot there by Anti-Brain. He's gonna try to go for the second one, and it's a Deagle versus Deagle fight. Both are reloading. 6 bullets left with the M4, and it's not gonna be enough. Carry Bob down to 23 HP. Anti-Brain with a nice double kill with a Deagle here. This was hilariously a funny round, guys.
Well, it was even more than funny. It was actually just on the emotions itself. It just like grabs all the senses out of your stomach, out of I don't know where. That was an insane round. It was like one tap and then let's do a silver duel with Deagle and let's not hit anybody. Eventually, Anti-Brain actually managed to get the kills for the team. It was a nice round.
Well, Team BSB, they really improved from 7-0 to 8-5 on a semi-CT-sided map, bro. Because you have to work as 5 on T to actually try to build a couple of rounds on Inferno. It's still hard, even after the balance. I mean, you see that fire carpet that's going on. Nice shot by KitKat here with the Deagle, returning things to Flick. And we're gonna see another push here from Tox. And there it is, the aggressive plays that we're talking about, Ice. This is the second time BSB loses a full, a force buy from Team Risky.
Well, we're seeing here Aneki and Breaker is gonna actually just stay B by himself, and the rotation is over there to A. If this rotation is, even though they have pistols, they can still actually win this if they have 4 players on A side.
Look at this. Havoc is gonna try to open things up here with the CZ, but he gives a lot of information for his team, and he decides to push in that smoke. Actually, nice shot by Cobain with that AK-47, and Team BSB, they are pushing towards that side. Nice double kill by Cobain. Spray controls towards the third, but it's not gonna work. Havoc is gonna reload that CZ, and it's gonna be Cobain here in a 1 versus 2 situation. Nice play. He decides to play safe. Keep the bomb there. He's gonna go for the third, but it's not gonna work. The spray control is not gonna work. Nice shot by Cobain. He's gonna clutch this with a 4 kills here. And that's what happens.
Looks like after all we're gonna have a challenger.
Exactly.
I mean, we got Toxin Breaker top fragging, and then we got Molly Lily and Cobain with it. Molly Lily has probably 100% headshot. Did you see his shots he was throwing? And then Cobain here is just playing solid. Looks like BSB are actually gonna do something here in this map. It's not just all on Team Risky.
Alright, and we're gonna see another 3 guys A, 2 guys B setup here. I think Risky are just playing too aggressive at this point. Gonna be KitKat and Carry Bob to open things up. Breaker is gonna shoot Havoc by mistake here. And here it is. That's how you play Inferno, Ice. That's how you take control of that. But let's see what Anti-Brain has to offer here with the AK. Havoc and Breaker in a really, really nice position. Tox is gonna give a lot of information as well. Rush Sarah trying to wallbang, but it's not gonna work. Maybe we're gonna see another boost here on that B area, trying to take down Rush Sarah, but I think it's gonna be hard with that AWP. BSB are taking their time. Just waiting patiently here for a single mistake to be done by Risky. I mean, they have 5 pistols and armor. Still enough to win a round, but not against this BSB that we're seeing right now. The rotations are about to begin, and there it is. It's going to be Carry Bob here, shooting with that 5.7, but he's going to burn down from that molly from Rushera. Flick is going to get a flicking headshot here in the flash. Breaker with a CZ tries to wallbang someone, but it's not going to work because Rushera here has the AWP in hand. Nice double kill by Rushera as well, and it's all on Tox in the 1v3 situation. He has to seize that. What is this, Rushera? 360 scope.
Did he
AWP shot?
He just threw insane shots over there with that op. I mean, there's a flick shot, there's a shot where he was like 6 HP, and then there was a shot where he was flashed in the smoke. This guy is crazy with the op. I think we're gonna see lots of op plays from Rosera. It looks like he's really decent with the op. All these shots that he threw are impossible shots to get. Not any mere player can get them. Looks like BSB are back in the game. Pissed around years to determine who's gonna lead now.
Let's see if Team Risky have some tactics, some strats to show in this map actually, or it's gonna be a 5-man rush towards that B side, and there it is. The train is about to start. Anti-Rain is gonna get full flash here. Nice shot by Breaker. KitKat is gonna refrag as well, and this looks like too easy for Risky to actually work with, and it's gonna be Carry Bob taking down Mole really fast here. It's a bait. What the hell
What the
was
hell was
that,
that?
Breaker? Nice one tap here with the Glock, and it's gonna be Flick with a really nice double kill, and that's what happens when you go around the corner here. And there's Flick with that USB. KitKat trying to do something, spraying in that smoke with that USB, trying to get some taps, and it's all on Flick in a 1 versus 3 situation. Yes, a defuse kit. This might not be impossible for Flick. He has some really nice shots here, going towards that construction area. Maybe trying to go for that ninja defuse as well. This could be really smart, but it's not gonna work because Tox is already on that side, and it's all over. It was a basic B rush for Team.
He could have saved the kit though. There's no point of actually rushing towards the sun. I think he just like gave up or lost hope or something, but could have saved the kit still. You know, a kit can get you around.
$400 exactly. They could go for the ninja defuse another round maybe.
Also, that was a very simple play from Risky. You know, it wasn't really that much of a hard, but the
The
BCP
nice
just
thing
lost their
was
aim.
that BSB they had 3 people on B. Why would you rush towards that banana area with just USBs in that? That's gonna be another B rush here by Team Risky, but the bomb is not following up. It's gonna be Breaker carrying the bomb. Nice boost by KitKat, who's gonna be able to take down Rush Sarah. And it's gonna be Mole taking control of that A apps with a 5-7. So 4 versus 3. B side is completely clear, and the flank is about to start. Carry Bob with just a UMP in hand. Nice smoke to block the CTs off. It's going to be Anti-Rain and Cobain trying to do that boost, but it's not going to work because Risky, they have a lot of clue what's going on here right now. It's just down to 2 players, Anti-Brain and Mold, trying to get some kills here. Nice shot by KitKat, and it's all on Anti-Brain who has the UMP. Fully flash, he's not going to be able to do anything.
It's funny now, we're gonna see Risky actually abusing B. I mean, they love to play aggressive and B on CTs. What the hell are they gonna do in T-Spot? Also, one more thing is to show you how much inexperienced BSB is like when Flick actually noticed the guy with the bomb, he just instantly started shooting. He could have flanked without letting the CDs know that they're there. He started to shoot even though he was half in the smoke already running away. He just shot there and tried to get a spray in the smoke, which was bad because all his friends were at banana with him.
Oh shit.
Nice knife here.
We're gonna see an A split probably. Carry Bob and Breaker deciding to open things up. A nice double kill by Havoc. It's just an anti-eco round right now. The CTs, they don't have anything to work with. And we're gonna see Breaker in a really weird situation here. He's gonna get shotted by Cobain. And it's all on Flick. Nothing else left to do. And he's gonna meet very soon Carry Bob here. It's just shoulder peeking and shooting with that UMP. It looks like Flick is gonna go down anytime soon. Easy money, easy life for Carry Bob. 11-7 for Team Risky, and now it's the buy round for Team BSB. They have the AWP on Rush Zera. They have a couple of M4s to work with as well. It's gonna be UMP picked off here by Anti-Brain. Let's see what's gonna happen here. It looks like Team BSB, they decide to play 3 people towards that B site. And the control is about to begin from Team Risky here. We have 2 players on that banana, 1 already out mid, and Tox and Carry Bob are going second mid with that bomb. And it looks like it's gonna be an A split. A smoke is thrown here from Mole towards that apps, and it's gonna be a rush all the way towards that A short. And it's all on Cobain. Look at how fast Risky are. The rotations are about to begin. They're actually in library area here. Rostera has the AWP in hand, and Mole is going to be able to take down Havoc. And the train is about to start. Kit Kat opening things up, kills Cobain. And let's see what BSB has to do here. Nice double kill by Tux here. Rostera has the AWP in hand. The Dragon Lore actually. 2 versus 2. Kit Kat only 34 HP to work with, but it doesn't matter at this point because it's very important for Risky to win this round. A nice flash by Kit Kat, smoking things off as well. Rush and Flick deciding to go 2 people from the same area, mauling that pit, but Breaker, he's already long gone in that apps. Pop flashing, nice flash by Kit Kat is going to be able to take down Rostera, and there it is. Flick against Breaker. Breaker is already dominating this time. He misses a really easy shot here onto Flick, and Flick decides to save that AWP probably. Let's see if Breaker can actually stop this. He has a clue about what's going on. Here's a step. Nice bunny hopping here by Breaker, and he's gonna go down.
Yeah, actually, you didn't just like force him to lose the round and run the save. You actually want to actually take away the save from him. Like, that would have been really insulting if Breaker actually killed Flick.
12-7 for Team Risky. BSB in a really bad shape. They have the AWP here on Rostera. I'm saying Cold Sarah a lot. Nice.
Because like he actually took the name from him. It's Roche's era.
Rush Zera.
But he
We
looks
get to
like
see
a really good player in the op.
if he's gonna be successful in getting that peak towards Banana, but he's gonna pay for it. He's down to 50 HP. Breaker, nice shot on anti-brain. The UMP push is about to begin. Breaker already taking 1 kill so far. Cobain, nice shot towards Kit Kat. And there it is. The aggressive play is about to start. Cobain, he has an AK in hand and it could be deadly as well, but Breaker says no. Another nice kill here by Havoc onto Flick. And it's on Rostera and Mole just to maybe try to go for that retake. But I don't think it's gonna happen. They're gonna decide to save that AWP. Carry Bob already down on that chase. He's on the CT already. No, hiding in that smoke. He doesn't have the kit, but he's looking for some exit tracks here, just trying to grab another weapon. Breaker almost spotting the Rush Sarah here. He's hiding in that recall area, and he's gonna go down by Carry Bob. Breaker's gonna take down his teammate.
Looks like, and also it looks like BSB and Risky are friends in real life as well. And then it's like there was just a funny conversation between Cobain and Kit Kat here. I guess they're taking it more of, oh, we're gonna kick your asses, more of into like, this is a tournament and we're gonna go fully loaded seriousness, if you know what I mean. Like, the tension between this team is nothing to be compared between what happened between Ground Zero and Spotnet. There it was serious, it was play or die. Here it's just like fun.
Exactly, and sometimes you need a little bit of fun to reset your mentality, to make sure that you're enjoying what you're doing, loving what you're doing. So much seriousness is not always good, guys, in this game. And it's going to be Carry Bob here being so serious with an AK recoil. Nice shot by Cobain as well. And it's down to a 4 versus 3 only. Risky. Let's see if they can do something here. Kit Kat already on that arch, waiting for Flick to do something. And it's going to be Kit Kat getting spotted here. Cobain down to 21 HP, and it's going to be Flick taking down Kit Kat as well. Breaker and Tox, the only 2 guys remaining here. Breaker is going to smoke the arch area, picks up another smoke. He gets spotted, tries to shoot in that smoke, but it's not going to work. Nice shot there by Breaker onto Mo. And it's all on Cobain to defend that side so far. He's going to get spotted down to 21 HP. The flank from Anti-Brain is about to begin. He's going to spot Breaker. Breaker is going to go down. Just 40 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. Nice spot flash by Tox here. He's going to get spotted as well. Flick shot with the AWP from Flick, winning the round for BSB.
Well, looks like the weak player here is Anti-Brain, even though he managed to get them 1 round, but like, he's only on 7 frags already when there's like 21 rounds played. It looks like probably not his best game. Maybe he needs more time to warm up, or it's just this is his potential. If Anti-Brain actually steps up to get more frags for Team BSB, we're gonna see a different result up on the scoreboard.
Most probably, it's not his map as well. Maybe he doesn't like it. We've seen a lot of players in Region 1 perform amazingly on the map. We're gonna see a rush here by Cobain onto Kit Kat. Rush Sarah is gonna refrag as well. What a
Oh
nice
my
double
God,
kill
Rush
here
there! I told
by
you,
Rush
he's the
Sarah.
best
And there it
you
is.
can find.
BSB with that aggressive AAPS push is gonna work so beautifully, and it's all on Carry Bob here. Who's gonna go down from the apps? As we were saying, guys, maybe it's not his map. We've seen a lot of players perform horribly in Region 1 on certain maps, and then all of a sudden they go all monster and all ham on maps as well.
Yeah, I'm actually just enjoying Rosera's opening, to be honest. He really has thrown a couple of nice shots over there. I mean, even the mid. He peeked mid, then he re-peeks mid, and then he gets a double kill. That's amazing.
We're gonna see a 5-man Tech9 here push from Team Risky, rushing towards that B side, and it looks like Toxic is gonna open things up here with the Tech9. It's gonna be Anti-Brain and Flick. Nice crossfire, destroying the T's less than a second. 13-10 for Team Risky.
Well, what do you think? You think they're actually gonna do a comeback, or Team Risky are actually gonna finish this now?
Well, if they want to save themselves a spot in the round robin, and it's probably not nice.
You mean if they want to save themselves a spot in the main event?
Exactly.
Mhm.
I mean, you have a really nice reputation in the Middle East, Team Risky. Maybe taking things not too serious. Maybe this tournament. Never know.
Yeah, probably it is. I mean, they're playing for fun more than they're actually competing right now.
We see Carry Bob already inside that A-Apps shoots through the wall here. I mean, it's bangable. I'm gonna see Anti-Brain with that M4 in hand. And really nice boost to work with, but I think the cities they are abusing it so much when you play Inferno. Nice spreading here from Team Risky. 2 people on B already, 1 holding mid. It's gonna be Havoc and Carry Bob inside that A-Apps, the bomb. All left on that C area. And it looks like Tox is gonna be the guy who is gonna go back for that bomb. You're gonna see a really nice crossfire by Wall and Copain, and there it is. The smoke towards that long area is about to begin, and the train is about to start. But look at this. They did their smokes, they did everything, but the bomb is not there. And they're down to 40 seconds only to actually do something in this round. Kit Kat is the guy who's gonna wait for the flanking people to actually flank from A, and this is a really nice position though. It's gonna be Breaker opening things up on Flick, and actually it's gonna be a B split. Kit Kat not gonna be able to wait, and he's gonna pay for it. Nice shot by Moldy here with an AK. The UMP is gonna open things off. Havoc with a really nice double kill with that UMP, and it's down to a 3 versus 2 here. 14 HP on Havoc. This is doable for Team BSB. Risky had this round really nicely. They surrounded
They're
cities.
actually gonna choose to save, even though they Breaker's on 45 HP and then Havoc is just on 14 HP. But then again, they don't want to risk. Their economy is really not that. Actually, they do have the economy. That was my fault. They actually do have the economy. Why not go for it? Maybe they don't want to give an op to Risky, and they know Risky is on low economy. But then again, you should have tried it at least. 14-10 now. It's looking bad for Team BSB.
And it's gonna be a pause here from Team BSB. It's gonna be a pause here for Team BSB. Maybe they decided to take a break, motivate themselves, forget the scoreboard, probably working on coming back in this game, talking to each other, making each other not feel so guilty. Especially, I mean, look at Anti-Brain here. Looks like someone decided to just pinbot ice in this game.
Seriously.
I saw someone in the CT is just spinning like crazy so far. It's gonna be Flick actually who's doing that.
Well, I told you, it's just like it's a fun game, nothing more than that. It's just a fun game. And the +1 bathroom.
Oh, it doesn't look like a tactical pause. It looks like a WC pause as well. Which is much worse.
You know, it's really difficult to actually play so seriously when you're playing against your team, when your countryman team, and especially if you're on good ties. It's not like you're gonna do it's not like you're in such a competition with the other team. Yes, obviously there's competition, but then there's no hatred. There's actual love and friendship, and they play together. And this is what's happening right now. Look at them. They're just like having fun. I mean, they're trolling
flirting
each other.
with each other. They are flirting with each other. Three minutes left to go. Just 2 more rounds for Risky to probably take the first map. And it was a BSB choice. What happened? It looks like Risky were more prepared. I think Breaker is a monster.
You think Breaker is a monster?
Yep.
Yeah, well, but also Malele is doing good. It's not so bad.
As an entry fragger.
He's an interfragger indeed. Let's see if BSB gonna get back into the game, or it's just gonna be the tie round for Risky.
We're gonna see a boost here, and Rush Zero was like, "No, forget it. I don't want to get one tapped here from the T ramp area." It looks like Risky are focusing on A more than they're focusing on B. Even though BSB they have 3 people on A, and it's not gonna work. It's not working because Risky they're controlling this map so beautifully. You can see KitKat doing crazy stuff here towards that mid area. Maybe taking a risk playing inside that smoke. Cobain in a really strong position. Flick cannot back him up right now. Nice flash towards Cobain. It's gonna be Mole deciding to crossfire with Cobain. KitKat is gonna spot the first. Nice refrag by Molly as well. Carry Bob though, taking his time. He's gonna hear Flick actually zooming with that AWP. It's gonna be Breaker dinging Rush Zera to 14 HP. And look at this. The rotation is about to begin. Rush Zera with a really nice shot onto Breaker. And it's gonna be 2 people only left on that A side. It's gonna work so beautifully. Mole is gonna take down Carry Bob, and Havoc is gonna return things as well. And it's all on Mole to defend that side. He's gonna go down from Tox. It's down to a 2 versus 2 here. This is an important round for Team BSB to win. And it's gonna be Tox remaining with Havoc. Let's see if the retake is possible here. It's a 2v2 situation. Nice flash. Havoc playing close range here. And the boost is about to begin. That's something so beautiful so far. Sarah down to 14 HP only. And they're gonna push towards that side immediately. Zero, the really nice flick shot here. Tox is gonna take him down. And it's all on Anti-Brain to actually clutch this round. And nice clutch by Anti-Brain. He's gonna be able to save this round for BSV and actually win the round.
Well, it's just like I said. Yeah, BSB needed to step up. It was a very nice clutch, and then they got back into the game with 14-11. This is getting interesting, actually. This is actually getting interesting into where... Are we going to see an overtime here? I'm not too sure. If BSB wants to really win, probably now they have advantage in weapons, so it might look like 14-12, but then again, Team Risky is never to be underestimated. Let's just see what's going to happen next.
We're gonna see Team Risky here going 4 people towards that second mid area. KitKat is gonna be the guy who's gonna hold the flank from Banana. And look at this. Aggressive push by Carry Bob is gonna be able to open things up with a Tech 9. Flick already down. And it's just 2 people remaining on that A site. Let's see if Rush is Gonna rotate, it's gonna work perfectly here, and it's just anti-brain left on that B side. Throws down an nade, and I don't think it's gonna hit anyone here. I love how Risky are playing right now, just playing mind games against Team BSB. And it's gonna be anti-brain, the only guy on that B side, and I think Risky have a read about what's going on so far. Zera is gonna get smoked. Look at this fake that's happening right now on that A side. Cobain is gonna get carry Bob, and Zera, he's about to go rotate back towards that B side. And KitKat, well, the whole team of Risky is actually on that B side so far. Molly is gonna stop the rush for 6 seconds. Nice defense here by Anti-Brain. He's gonna pick the first. Goes for the second kill, but it's not gonna work. Rush is actually doing something with the AWP. Breaker is gonna take one, and nice defense here by BSB. It worked so perfectly at first, but then something came up. Rush decided to rotate back towards that B side, and here's what you get. It looks like it's gonna be 14-13.
14-13 indeed, if they're just gonna go with the Glocks here. But then again, you never know what happens. I mean, this is CSGO, baby. Everything is possible.
It might be possible. This is just another easy round here. Unless, of course, Risky pulls out a miracle, which is far from happening. And look at this rush from both CTs is about to begin, actually. Cobain getting some serious shots here. Nice spray control. Triple kill. What was that? Rush is there to protect you. And it's all on Tox. Maybe trying to kill someone, and it's not gonna work. 14-13 here for Team Risky. They were winning 14-10, and the magical pause just works so perfectly.
I guess you just like needed really badly to go to the toilet. Was it Anti-Brain who went to the toilet? Because he's fragging again now. It was probably him. He needed really to go. Now we know it's not the map, it's not the skills, it's not the warm-up. It's just the toilet.
The toilet. Gonna see a 5 AK setup here from Team Risky. They have utilities to work with as well. Trying to step up their game. Breaker down to 94 HP only. And KitKat trying to spray in that smoke, maybe do something. What a shot here by KitKat! What the hell was that? Just when you need a little bit of luck, that's what you get. A one tap through the smoke, down to a 4 versus 5, and now Risky have full advantage of the situation because BSB are forced to play 2 people on A and 2 people on B as well. Anti-Brain and Rush. The main opper of Team BSB is gonna go down. It's gonna be so hard now for Team BSB to do something. Havoc with some nice recoil control towards that window, maybe wall banging some people in that graveyard area. And it looks like Risky are gonna go fully ham towards that A side because that Arch is smoked. We're gonna see Carry Bob here. Is gonna rotate back B with that bomb maybe. Gonna be an A apps push ice. I mean, look at this. We have 2 people already towards that banana. Taking their time here. And there it is, the B fake is about to begin. We're gonna see Mole as well rotating, and it's all on Cobain, who was rotating to that B side. This is an amazing play by Risky here.
Such a nice fake.
Exactly, they're gonna be able to plant the bomb. Nice shot by Anti-Brain here through the smoke. It's gonna be a 3 versus 3 situation here. Mole, nice shot towards Havoc, who got greedy for that kill. And the bomb is ticking. They don't have much time to work with. KitKat is going to be able to defend that site. Mole is going to go down, and it's all on Flick and Anti-Brain to actually clutch this round for BSB. Tox with another kill here with an AK, and it's all on Flick. He has the open hand. He is gonna shoulder peek, being able to get the frag finally. It's gonna be 15-13 for Team Risky with a marvelous play and a marvelous choice to actually fake on the last 20 seconds, guys. Now, here's the question.
Really funny.
As a coach, when there's 20 seconds left and you see 2 people pushing, do you force your team to rotate or do you wait?
No, I actually do let them rotate, but not enough. I mean, okay, let's say I have 5 players still alive, I'll let just one guy rotate and help them, and I'll keep 2. Because those 2 I haven't seen the bomb yet. I didn't see the bomb, so it can be a fake. Unless I spot the bomb at 20 seconds, then I know it's not a fake.
We get to see Tux here with some nice one-taps. Havoc already inside that B-Apps. He's gonna spot Molly. A nice double kill by Havoc with a UMP, and this is pretty much over for Team BSB right now because it's all on Cobain. Let's see if he has something to work with. Havoc with a really nice triple kill, and it's all on Flick and Anti-Brain.
Is he actually gonna go for the ace now?
I'm gonna go for the ace. He can get greedy for the ace. Looking towards that B side, he's gonna get the fourth. There's a bit of lag here. Flick is gonna be able to shut down KitKat, and still Carry Bob is not gonna let.
And the ace is
out.
denied by his teammates. That was nice. It was really nice. Okay, it was a very fortunate start on the apps for Havoc. I mean, with the UMP, he just got double kills there, and he just rushed in the site when it was clear. It was also luck really helped him when went down to pit. Only when he went down, he actually had the guy coming from Arch, so he had the right position. And then he went to CT, he actually peeked someone on a duel, he won it with 9 HP. It was a really fortunate round for Havoc and for Team Risky. Well, we looked like it was more of like a fun game instead of like a really hard game. Let's see what Cobblestone, and not to mention that BSB are actually the one who chose Inferno. And it looks like both teams have stuff to offer our Inferno. Now, we got the second game, which is Cobblestone, and Risky actually chose Cobblestone. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's going to happen in the next game.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you
And gentlemen, we are back here with Region 2. We are going to continue the second game between Risky and BSB, Backstreet Boys. We saw a really nice fight battle going on here between Risky and BSB on Inferno. Both teams performed really good. Unfortunately for Anti Brain, he was bottom fragging at the T side, which he improved on the CT, but it was too late probably for Team BSB. So I'm gonna leave the talking and the analysis here for Ice to highlight some mistakes, to just talk whatever you want to talk about the game in particular.
Well, Inferno was actually, it was the first time we saw Inferno in this tournament, and we have Risky and BCB, both are really good teams, and well, both they were prepared for Inferno. We saw some really aggressive plays as CT sided from Team Risky. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see another one here in Cobblestone. They look like a team that rely more on aggression as CT sided than defensive. And as for BSB, yes, they have a really good offer. rush there. They have a really good aimer, Malelli, and Cobain also did. Well, Anti-Brain, yes, he didn't perform. If he actually performs, we might see a different level from BSB. But it was a nice game in general as Inferno. You can't really expect more from Inferno. I mean, you can expect more in Cobblestone. Yes, there's more strats to play, more more styles to do, but Inferno's just like a little bit, just a bit minor. And Team Risky looked like a really solid team. I mean, in both sides, in T side and in CD side. So since they chose Cobblestone, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of things to offer here, a lot of things to teach us, to show us on Cobblestone. And yeah, let's just see if they're gonna actually get another win and just qualify to 0, or BSB are actually gonna fight over it, and then we might reach the third map, which is Nuke. And that should be interesting, though, to see Nuke again. But now let's just keep our hands up for Cobblestone here, Risky versus BSB.
We're just waiting for Versera and Anti-Brain Flick to ready up, and it looks like Anti-Brain is ready. I mean, I like Cobblestone, again, as you said before. It's not a huge map as people actually think it is. I favor the T's on Cobblestone. That drop abuse that you spoke of as well. We saw a lot of Cobblestone matches in Region 1. They were really good matches. We saw an amazing comeback. We saw a lot of teams battling in Cobblestone. It was basically a qualifier determining map. Ground Zero played it, AY5 played it, Alive played it. Pretty much all the teams, even Spotnet chose Cobblestone before. And it looks like Region 2 has a lot more to offer. I see really nice plays. I mean, remember, in Region 1, the best of 3 games, they were too easy, 16-2, 16-4. The score was so far away from each other, but now, starting things off in Region 2, 16-13, first map, Risky versus BSB. So it's going to be a really nice road ahead.
Yeah, not to mention that both teams are actually good. I mean, Risky is, yeah, let's call them professional team, and BSB are also a really good team. So it's sad to actually see one of those teams get disqualified from now, because both teams look like really nice. But then these are the first teams that play for Region 2. Looks like Region 2 pipes up with better teams, maybe better. I'm not sure. Well, we can only decide which teams are better is when we actually reach the main event. So just a quick reminder of the round robin is like, so the first team and the robin round from Region 1 is going to play against the fourth team in Region 2, and the second versus the third, and vice versa, obviously. This is how it's the round robin. This is the advantage of the round robin for the main event, and then after that it's just like semi-final and finals. So it looks like we're just waiting for one player. He's fixing his mic. I'm really looking forward for this map, Jams. It's going to be a nice map, especially when Risky is playing, when BSB is playing in the full performance. We're going to see a lot of strats, a lot of tactics, a lot of calls, a lot of wonderful flick shots. We saw a few op shots, we saw a few clutches then and there. So Cobblestones are really going to be exciting, and the game is on, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here on Cobblestone between these two amazing teams that performed perfectly the previous map. We're going to start things off with a knife round. Anti-Brain, he has a lot to offer. Probably Inferno wasn't his map. Let's see what how he has to perform on Cobblestone as well. It might be a huge difference if Anti-Brain actually played very well this game.
Totally agreed.
I mean, the knife round is important, as from my personal experience, I'd like to choose the T side on Cobblestone, because you have a lot of things to work with as a T.
Me personally, I'd prefer to start as a T in Cobblestone, always. Even if I win the knife round, I want to start as T, because when you start as T, it's like you dictate how many rounds you want to get in the game because you can control that. But let's say if you just lose, let's say you only get 4 rounds versus 11, then you know that you have to do a very aggressive, solid hold as a CT. And if you get too many rounds as D, then you know that you can do a couple of risky plays as a CT to obtain a round. So this is the difference.
And it looks like Risky they decided to stay and start CT side. I mean, I don't fully blame them because, you know, they are really aggressive players, and the aggression could be very, very helpful here. They can abuse that drop boost that's handing on. We're gonna see Havoc here with the really nice one-ding towards Anti-Brain. Nice double kill by Havoc as well. It looks like they are fully ready for this cobblestone map. Carry Bob with a really nice frag here onto Cobain. The rush towards that drop area is about to begin from Flick. Let's see what he has to offer with the Glock here. Nice shot by Flick. Rush is going to be able to take down Kit Kat as well. Picks up a USB in return. He's going to go down from Havoc, and it's on Flick, the only guy remaining here on that B side. He does not have the bomb, and it looks like it's going to be an easy round here for Team Risky. The aggression that I was talking to you about, Ice, about Team Risky, how aggressive they play. And look at this. They have the bomb. They decide that only Breaker is going to go and defend that bomb. Meanwhile, Havoc and Carry Bob, they are searching for Flick, who has a P2000 in hand. Could be deadly anytime if you overpeak, and that's what's going to happen. Flick is going to be able to take down Carry Bob. He has 50 seconds to work with. Havoc is going to spot Flick here. Still with that P2000 holding solidly, and let's see what Flick can do. Goes for that nice shot by Flick here, and it's down to a 1v1, and it's all on Breaker. 35 seconds remaining for Flick to pick off that bomb, and I think he has a clue where Breaker is. He's just searching every single angle he could possibly get, and look at Breaker. Very smart play with the CZ, and he's going to be able to take Flick down. It looks like Risky, they're not playing so serious.
Well, I guess so, but it's just like I anticipated that Risky likes to play aggressive on CTs. They proved that in Inferno, and this is what we saw. We just saw Havoc pushing long, got a double kill, and then got a triple kill, and then they were just like underestimating BSB again. They tended to do that in Inferno the first few rounds, then BSB just stopped them and went back in the game and got another round. So this is what we just saw again. Two guys pushed. Usually, if you really want to win the round, you just camp the bomb and wait.
We're gonna see a really nice shot here by Sarah with that deagle, and it looks like it's gonna be a B push here with the Tech-9s. There's just a Glock here on Flick. He picks up a UMP right now. Carry Bob trying to shoulder peek. He's gonna get paid for it. Nice nade here, dropping Anti-Brain down to 5 HP only. The drop room is about to get controlled anytime soon now. Carry Bob, nice switch between him and Havoc, and it's going to be Cobain opening things up. Nice double kill. The shotgun in the drop is going to do a lot of damage to Mold here. It's going to take him down immediately, and it's down to a 4 versus 2 situation. I mean, they can actually go for the retake because 2 players are down. Look at Brush with a really nice double kill with that deagle, and it's all on Tux. Probably no option left but to save that shotgun.
Well, I guess what got them the confidence was Rocher with that instant headshot peek. I mean, you get a kill with the deagle at start in the first 20 seconds in the game. It's going to boost your confidence. You're going to win the round whether you like it or not. It's automatically going to go like that.
You see Tox here just trying to get a lot of money as he can in this game.
Yeah, well, you know, that was just $1,100 pure from that shotgun.
Nice round by BSB, and it looks like they have some really nice weapons to work with right now, and a lot of utilities as well. Let's see if Risky are gonna go for that force buy, and indeed they will. I mean, they have a shotgun. Why wouldn't they? And they have an M4 as well. Breaker is really good with the CZ, and Havoc with the Deagle as well. 5-7 from Carry Bob, probably the guy playing towards that drop room area. Rush, he has an AK in hand right now. Let's see what he has to offer. He's gonna try to wallbang here, and it's not gonna work because Breaker with just a CZ is gonna take him down to 60 HP as well. The bomb is left in that T-spawn area. really close towards that B side, and Breaker already in a dangerous position. Let's see if he's gonna overpeak and play aggressive. He might actually pay for it. Breaker gives some nice information for his team so far. And look at how safe BSB are playing Cobain. Really nice boost that's going on right now, and they have a lot of information to work with as well. Havoc with that Deagle in hand. Such an amazing position. I'm so anxious for this round to begin, guys, and it looks like it's gonna be a B split. Two people are gonna flank from connector, maybe going drop to A. And it looks like Flick is gonna be the guy who's gonna fake B actually. Because you're gonna see Mole and Copen just now reaching that A area, and it's gonna be Breaker alone to defend that side with just a CZ. And look at Flick working that magical flank and that fake, and the rotations they are about to begin. It's going to be Tox and Breaker here on that side. Let's see what Breaker has to offer with that CZ. He is going to go down immediately. Carry Bob, nice flank with that 5-7, going to be able to take down a double kill, and it's a 2v2 so fast. Tox with a double kill with that shotgun, and it's Flick, the last guy standing here with the M4. Nothing is impossible here for Flick. You see Flick deciding to save that M4 in hand. Things went so perfectly for Team BSB. I mean, the fake was going on very well, and then all of a sudden,
The rotation actually happened really quickly. I mean, all of them just rotated. They only left one guy. They knew it's not going to be B. They knew it was going to be a fake. It was a nice read by Team Risky, and they only just left one guy just to slow down Flick's flanking, not to kill him, not to prevent the bomb planting. They knew the bomb is on A. They just needed to stop the flanking so that they can do the flanking on BSB, which worked up really good for them.
I like how aggressive Breaker is playing right now. I mean, he's giving a lot of information from the A-long area, and it looks like it's going to be a B push here from Team BSB. Let's see what they have to offer here. They have an M4, a UMP, a Deagle on Rush, which is basically an op for Rush. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Cobain and Rush just making sure to control that drop room area. We're gonna see a nice molly thrown here. Havoc spraying in that smoke, dropping anti-brain down to 45 HP only. Breaker gives a lot of information for his team. Meanwhile, KitKat is holding that mid area from connected doors. Nice shot by Tox. Rush is not going to be able to entry frag. The shotgun is doing a lot of work here in the drop room. Cobain is the next guy to go first. He's going to get down by Carry Bob. But look at Cobain. He's going to refrag immediately here. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what BSB has to offer here. Tox down to 3 HP only, but the shotgun could be deadly anytime. 3 versus 4 situation, and there it is. They're going to drop towards that B side really quickly. Nice boost is working on very well. Cobain with a double kill here, and it's going to be Cobain in a 1v2 situation. Just 35 seconds to work with. It's going to be Cobain on Breaker and KitKat, who's going to get spotted. Cobain missing a lot of shots, and he's going to go down. Risky going to take the round as well. 3-1 for Team Risky. The economy of BSB is going to get destroyed here.
Shame Breaker was just looking for a weapon to save. He was looking for the NK, and then he just like ended up having no weapon. However, it was a nice play by Risky again. Good hold, good aim. Cobain, yeah, he really did miss a lot of bullets. If he actually landed a headshot there on Breaker, he might have like made a difference. He might have turned it up into a 1v1 situation and ended up clutching it, but he missed a lot of bullets there.
Look at this. It's going to be a fast A rush here. KitKat has a lot of information to work with. Going up towards that danger room, KitKat with a real nice spray triple kill control here with the AK-47. It's just some anti-eco frags, and it looks like Risky they have a read about what's going on right now. Tox and Breaker are already flanking from behind. Carry Bob trying to get a couple of kills with that UMP. Flick picks off on AK, but let's see what he has to offer here. He has a Tech 9 to work with as well. Down to 2 HP, only has semi-armor. Pop flash going in, and there it is. Tox with a double kill with a shotgun. 4-1 for Team Risky.
Tox in that shotgun. What's his story?
I mean, some say we've seen Get Right play a drop with that P90. You need to get ready for that 5-man drop push anytime. I mean, at least if 5 men are pushing you towards that drop and you have a shotgun, you can at least kill 2 people if you're a good aimer, Ice.
Yeah, that is true. And having a shotgun is also very helpful, especially for the close distance there is in drop. I mean, it's good damage. It's the best weapon you need to play in such close range duels.
Nice
And
one tap
also,
here by Cobain. What the hell?
I know, it's just like looking and then poof. And not to mention the economy shotguns actually manage to get you.
You're gonna see Kit Kats playing aggressive one more time towards that A-long area here. Cobain and Mole already taking control on that drop. Cobain fully committed to the second kill, but he's gonna pay for it. Havoc is gonna be the guy taking him down as well. Havoc with some really nice information about what's going on here. And look at the bomb. It's all the way towards that mid area. And it's gonna be Kit Kat just sticking towards that A-long position. Maybe he is going to give a lot of information for Team Risky, and 3 people already on A site. Molly is going to be the flanker guy. Nice shot by Anti-Brain. A very hard shot to do, actually. And look at this. The rotation towards that B side is about to begin. Flick out in the open on A side, and Toke is the last man standing here on B. He's going to hear a lot of shots. Mole is going to be able to flank him from behind, and there it is. Kit Kat is a 1 versus 3. I mean, he can actually go for that retake. They have a lot of money to work with. And it looks like he is indeed just looking for one mistake here, but it's going to be Rush one-tapping him through that door. Nice round by BSB.
It was actually a nice run, and why they managed to do that fast rotation, because at a certain time in the map, if you noticed, there was 2 players from BSB on a duel with the other 2 members of Risky. So as soon as the information just popped out, the 2 guys that are not dueling, they're not fighting, they rotated because they're clear, and that duel just went on until one was won by Molelli, and then the other one was won by Breaker for the CTs.
Let's see what Kit Kat here has to offer. He's going to take down Cobain in a really nice shot here with that Eagle. Nice double kill.
Oh
Kit Kat.
my god!
What the hell is that? Rush. He's going to be able to pop flash him. Let's see if he's going to get that one tap too with the AK. And Kit Kat already playing too safe. Aggressive push here by Kit Kat, and it's not going to work. But he's done a lot for his team. It's going to be Havoc defending that A side. Talk inside that drop area. Havoc picking up an M4 carry Bob. Standing solidly here on B long, and he's going to spot Moldy anytime soon. Moldy tries to go for that one tap, but it's not going to work. Carry just gives really nice information here for his teammates. It's going to be Tox taking down that drop room area. I mean, we haven't seen a Molly on drop. You could take down Tox easily. And look at this. Rush has the bomb on his back, and it's going to be Flick with the entry onto Havoc here. And look at this. The bomb already making its way towards that A site area. And this might be a mistake from Team Risky. They open things up really nicely with that deagle shots from Kit Kat here. And Tokes is already on that B doors. He is going to hear a lot of steps. Carry Bob working on that flank as well. They have an op on hand on Rush, which might be a problem here. Nice shot by Tox with a CZ, down to a 2v2. And guess what? A double kill by Tox, and an AK picked off. And it's all on Rush, getting the first here with the off. Tries to go for the second kill, but it's not going to work. Tox is going to get a triple kill here, because Rush overcommitted with that peak in the AW.
Well, I'm not sure if they're either lucky or the best guys on Eco. I mean, the double kill, double deagle headshots from Kit Kat at start, and then Tox just finishing it off. It's just like 2 players eliminating BSB full buy. That was really nice. And then with the CZ, and CZ just get a first kill, get a second kill. The flank from Carry Bob was looking promising. He actually picked an AK. It didn't work. He died first, but he died and he gave Tox the info he needed, and then he just landed a kill on Rush with the op. It was a very nice round. Well played from Tox and from KitKat.
We're gonna see E-control here from Team BSB. I mean, they're already on that Dragon Lore area, but they decide to fall back. And look at the positioning of Team Risky here. They have 3 people. Fox always taking drop. Finally, he decides to buy an M4. Nice smoke here by Carry Bob, who is gonna play a bit aggressive with that UMP, and it's gonna get dropped down to 58 HP. Let's see what they have to offer here. The defense is very important, and that boost towards that tree area is just so good. You can see Rush here, just holding that mid area so quick, and look at Breaker already holding from Connector here. Flick is gonna get smoked off. Let's see what Anti-Brain has to offer. He's currently has 3 frags only, and there it is. The push towards that B side is about to begin. It's gonna be Cobain here taking down the first Anti-Brain with a really nice double kill. Actually, it's gonna be Cobain with the UMP here, not letting Anti-Brain get a single kill. And Breaker, really nice shot with the op. Nice double kill and spray control by Molly as well. 5-3 for Team Risky. But I mean, this was a very normal play, Ice.
It was a very because it was so normal. It's really not expected, and it turned out to be very clean for BSB. The kills got by Cobain. The kills he got was really, they were really productive. They were full of excitement for his team. He got the first kill, then he got a kill on a drop, and then they got the kill on the tree. It was going so smoothly for BSB. Risky wasn't really holding that hard. They didn't even use the grenades or incendiaries.
Let's see what KitKat has to offer here with that Deagle one more time. But this time it's gonna be Anti-Brain and Cobain just waiting patiently for him. And he decides to fall off. Mole is gonna molly down the drop area here, just making sure that Tox is not there. And the anti-eco monster is probably risky. Let's see if they can win this round as well. The bomb is left behind. It looks like BSB, they are taking their time here, just playing patiently as well. Oh, look at this position here from KitKat with the Deagle. It could be deadly if someone flanks you from A long, and that's what Team BSB are about to do here. Pop flashing and Anti-Brain, it looks like he's going to open things up here with the AK-47, but look at this, KitKat and Breaker, they are waiting and waiting here. And it's going to be a mistake here from Team Risky, because they left KitKat in the open with that Deagle. Maybe miscommunication play here by Breaker, and it's all on Carry Bob, Tox, and Havoc to actually do something in this round. The boost and the drop is going to happen. Carry Bob is going to be the guy flanking from behind. He has a 5-7. And the bomb is making its way towards that A site. Fox is going to be flanking as well. It looks like risky.
They're just gonna go for exit kills.
Exactly.
Well, it's looking like it's 5-4. BSB are finding back into the game now. Looks like it's gonna be another interesting game we're gonna watch. It wasn't just like in Fan 16-13. It's actually gonna be on Cobblestone as well, even though Risky chose it. But BSB are planning to fight on this map.
Nice shot here with the CZ by Tox, and here it is, the exit frags. They are working very beautifully here, and look at this, Tox is going to be able to take down 2 people as well. This is not good. This is so horrible here, especially if Rush loses that op. Rush is going to lose the op as well.
That was, I'm sorry, but that was like a really bad play by BSB. They lost 4 players. I mean, yeah, okay, their economy is not so low, but still, it's not really that great as well, and you really don't want to lose those weapons. They just gave them an AK and an AWP to C2s, and the C2s had a very bad economy. I mean, without that AK and AWP, they probably would have lost another round, so they shouldn't have, like, chased like that.
We're gonna see a fast B execution here by Team BSB, and there it is. The flashes are about to begin, and Flick is gonna be the first to enter that site in the smoke. He's gonna be able to take down Tox, but Carry Bob with a nice refrag, and it's all on Cobain to open things up on that side. He's gonna be successful in doing so. Mole with another nice kill towards KitKat. Breaker, 6 shot with the AWP, gonna be able to take down Mole. And a basic B rush is gonna work for Team
Okay,
BSB.
this is very confusing. I mean, they lose against Ecos due to very bad plays, but then again they just like rush immediately towards the site and they just step on the site. It's actually becoming confusing to me. BSB looking like they have so much potential. I'm not sure if they're showing us everything they have or not, because when they decide to rush, they take it so clean, even if Risky is in a buy round. And then when they're not rushing, they're playing slow and all. Risky is just getting the best out of them.
Exactly. You're gonna see just a pistol buy here from Team Risky. Trying to come back in this game, BSB, and it's working very well for them. There's a really nice shot by Rush onto Carry Bob. Breaker is the only guy here. But here's the thing, BSB they rush against weapons and they play safe against pistols.
Pretty much. They're just afraid of the close distance because Risky proved themselves with pistols. They're as much as deadly as with wheel weapons. I mean, with weapons, with AKs, with M4s, with ARPs. So BSP are not taking their chances. Yes, if they're on Eco, we'll take our time. If they're buying weapons, we're gonna rush fast. This is apparently what the song that they're singing to us.
You're gonna see a full commitment here towards that A side area, and Rush is doing a really nice job here by covering that flanker guy. And it's gonna be Tux wide open here towards that A side. Cobain is gonna spot the first. Breaker is gonna take down Cobain with the USB, but he's gonna fall down immediately from Anti-Brain. It's all on KitKat, who cannot do anything basically. It's gonna be 6-5, leading finally BSB this map. Here's the buy round for Team Risky. They have a lot of utilities to work with, 5-on-4 setup, and let's see what they have to offer in this round.
Yeah, they just took the lead finally in the first time during the both maps, and now if they win this map, they're gonna get more rounds, which is really beneficial for T side on Cobblestone.
Triple man push here towards that B side. I'm gonna see KitKat and Breaker, the guys defending that A as well. KitKat with a solid defense towards that A, and look at Flick already inside that smoke, making his way towards that Dragon Lore area, but it looks like Carry Bob, he has a good read. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Cobain just shooting in that drop and confusing Risky as well. And it looks like it's gonna be baked towards that B side, and the bomb is gonna rotate towards A. Let's see what KitKat and Breaker has to offer here. Now we're gonna see Flick already on that Dragon Lore area. And it's all on KitKat and Breaker actually. The pop flash is about to begin. Here it is. KitKat is gonna be able to take down Anti-Brain. Breaker with a really nice refrag as well. Carry Bob is gonna take down Flick. Miscommunication here from Team BSB, and the bomb is rushing towards that A side area, and it looks like Risky they have a really nice read about what's going on so far. 30 seconds on the clock, and BSB don't have enough time to commit for a site right now, but Cobain is already towards that heaven area, and this could be very dangerous for Team Risky here. He's gonna get spotted by Havoc anytime soon. Nice shot by Cobain, but he's gonna get refragged from Breaker. Rush is gonna be able to take him down, but Havoc has something else to offer. 6-6, and we're seeing a tie so far.
Well, I mean, if Cobain had more time to work with, he probably would have let the first guy slip to find where the other guy is, and then he might manage to at least clear the site for Rush, or try to get those double kills, and then it'll be a 2v2 situation. But the clock was ticking, they didn't have enough time to do that, so he just wanted to get a kill instantly so that it could be much more easier to take the site on time, but it didn't work out. Unlucky.
Exactly. BSB they don't have a lot of money to work with, so this round is really important for them. Of course, with the bomb plant, indeed, and it's gonna be Cobain opening things up, but he's gonna get refragged by Carry Bob as well. Flick doing some really nice shots here in that mid area, distracting Team Risky, but it's gonna be KitKat with a really nice double kill with the M4. What an amazing spray control here by KitKat, smoking off that B area one more time, and it's all on Flick and Rush. I mean, Rush has the AWP. Let's see what he can offer here. 1 minute might be enough for Team BSB, but the 4 people alive are the actual problem. Rush is just waiting patiently here. Another smoke is gonna close that C area here. I think BSB have no option but to save, actually. They don't have enough money to buy the second round, and it looks like they're gonna actually commit to it. Pop Flash here does not work. Carry Bob is gonna spot them, and look how smart this play is from Carry Bob, just saving every possible utility to work with. Rush is gonna take down Carry Bob as well, but the Molly is gonna block them from entering that side, but it looks like they're gonna pass right through it. And it's gonna be Rush with a double AK here, down to 19 HP. 9 seconds on the clock is not gonna be enough to plant the bomb, nor to save that op as well.
Like I said, well, yes, BSB need to stop playing fast like they used to do. Playing fast for them, fast pushes, fast rushes is successful. Taking their time, they're just like leaving themselves open for the aggression of Risky, because Risky is not really just a default CT team where they just stick to the side and wait. They actually do have aggressive plays. They do a lot of peeks. They get a lot of info quickly, and this is why BSB should play fast.
This is gonna be a basic 5-man push towards that area, and look at this, the Glock doing some nice damage here, and the T's are getting surrounded from everywhere, down to a 3 versus 2 situation. Double op is not so good. Flick is gonna try to open things up with a Glock, and he's gonna be successful. What a wrong team kill here by Mole. But let's see what's gonna happen here. Are you actually gonna lose to 5 Glocks, Risky? This is a disaster right now. Breaker, he has the AWP in hand, and Maul, he has the bomb on his back as well. And he's gonna plant. This could be really dangerous for
And he
team.
also has an incendiary. I mean, he can just like throw it on the bomb or something.
See Breaker here pushing towards that tools area, and Maul with a really nice position on that chicken house. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Who peeks first? Probably dies first. The Maul, he has enough read what's going on right now. He's gonna get spotted though. And look at Breaker playing fast here. He has the P250 in hand, and it's not gonna be enough to take down Mole. I mean, also 5
I think I just
blocks.
found the weakness of Team Risky is that they are not prepared for fast rushes. I mean, the guy on drop, he didn't even know or hear that there's five horses rushing towards drop. They had Glocks. They was like, what the hell? Let's just run and jump there. And they actually managed to flank them. They got the first kill. They got the CTs so confused. And there were like 4 CTs on B side, not just 1 or 2 or 3. They had 4 CTs, 2 ops, 2 AKs, full nades, full everything. They didn't even have the time to use anything because BSB played it super fast. They were like, let's go on a suicidal mission. And they went 5 drop. They got the first kill. They made the CTs so confused, and then they flanked them from doors. From connected doors, and eventually they had to lose. And not to mention that actually Malili got a team kill. I mean, they had even better advantage than this. There were actually 2v1 for BSB, and then Khalili got a team kill. It was just like, he was confused himself. I mean, wow, we just got this side
We
that
were
easily.
confused as well.
Exactly.
5 Glock pushes, swings around just like that without even trying.
Well, that's the new level of CSGO, baby.
Or a really bad defense by Risky. Oops.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that.
You see another fast B push, and it looks like BSB, they knew the weakness of Team Risky so far. They're already on that B side. It's gonna be Carry Bob with that 5-7. Nice shot here with a 5-7, taking down Anti-Brain as well. Havoc going with that CZ spray from that statue area, giving a lot of information for his team. And look at this. 3 people of Team Risky, they're down to a very low HP here, and it could be, the clutch could be possible. Flick has something else to offer, and it's all on KitKat. Meanwhile, this team is already on that B side. Nice shot! Oh, double kill here by KitKat with a deagle there. I'm
Okay.
speechless right now.
Okay. Hello. Kit Kat, are you here? Are you listening? That was freaking insane, man. Now we know who's the best Deagle player here in this region. I mean, in this whole tournament. We've never seen Deagle shots like this. He just threw double shots earlier as a CT on long, got him double kills, and they won the round due to it. And here it is. He's just ending the final round of the first half with double Deagle shots.
Risky taking the lead again. KitKat doing a lot of damage, and it's gonna be an A push here towards that A side. Tox opening things up on Cobain, and the rotations are about to begin. Look at the aggression here by Team Risky. KitKat is gonna go down, but Havoc is gonna be successful with a really nice triple kill, almost with a Glock. Picks up a USB and drops down to under heaven as well. Havoc is thirsty for that.
Yeah,
triple
but the
kill.
bomb is already on B.
Exactly, and the fake is gonna work. And look at this. Havoc just chasing things down here. Triple kill, and he's gonna go down finally by Flick. And it's all on Flick to actually clutch this. He has a kit. Maybe he would save. He'd save that kit, probably. He's gonna get spotted by Tox though, and it's too late to save right now. You have to face. Nice shot here by Tox.
And Risky just claimed the pistol around here. It's 9-7 so far for Risky. Let's see if BSB are gonna fight back to getting that lead on the scoreboard, or Risky is determined to actually finish the game and qualify with a 2-0 win over BSB.
I mean, they have to at this point. So we're gonna see Cobain in a really strong situation here. He listens to a lot of steps going on. Anti-Brain hiding patiently behind that smoke. Breaker opening things up onto Cobain here in the danger room area. And it's gonna be Anti-Brain deciding to push, and he's gonna pay for it. And look at this, Risky are just playing football right now, not CSGO. Just, I don't know, they are making Team BSB look so horrible right now. Breaker already working on that flank, and it's gonna be a Flick. Last guy remaining, and he's gonna go down as well.
They are just taking, they're just like doing total domination. They actually took both sides at the same time. It was probably gonna be an A fake, but then they just like, they took both sides, man.
Now this is a team you should be afraid of. Are we gonna see BSB win a full USP round here? Gonna be a fast drop push here. Breaker opening things up. Nice shot by KitKat, and it's all anti-eco frags.
He just spanked him.
He's not gonna be able to take down Cobain with that Deagle, and it's gonna be Cobain, the last guy remaining. He does a lot of damage, but it's not gonna be enough. (11-7) here. Risky actually taking the lead again from BSB. And this is the bye round for Team BSB. They have to win this round actually to get back on track in this game. And let's see what Risky has to offer. And it looks like they're going towards that drop area so fast. They're gonna nade it. They're gonna molly it as well. Just like Ice loves to do. He likes to take control towards that drop. Basically that's what pro teams do as well. We've seen Team Liquid abuse that drop room, and there it is, the pop flash. Carry Bob is gonna open things up, and Toxie has his back as well. They hear the off from Chicken Coop, but it doesn't matter. Rush is gonna go down. What a nice double kill by the UMPs here.
You see that? This is something that not a lot of teams have the balls to do it. It's like when the CDs throw a smoke, they expect the CDs, when they throw a smoke up to drop, they expect that the Ds are not going to rush until the smoke is over. But then you can use that smoke as your advantage to actually do a hidden flash or pop flash and then jump down without getting shot from top. it takes a lot of balls to do that.
Force buy is going to happen here by Team BSB. I mean, Risky were very successful in picking this map. They know what they're doing, and it's going to be a 4-man push here from the B side. And look at the bomb, it's on the other side of the map, too bad. Nice
Oh
one
my
tap by
God,
KitKat. And it's going to be Cobain trying to get the double kill with a Deagle. He's going to work beautifully with him, but the 5-7 is going to finish him off finally. Down to a 3v3. BSB, they can grab a couple of AKs from the ground here, and it's going to be Anti-Brain just waiting patiently for one mistake to happen here from Team Risky. And it's going to be Maul, and Anti-Brain is going to be able to take down Tox. Maybe goes for that refrag KitKat. It's not going to work because Maul is going to shoot him from that door as well. And it's all on Breaker all of a sudden here. And look at this. Breaker is going to push aggressively here towards Anti-Brain. He's going to be able to take him down. And look at Flick. He's flanking from behind. This timing is so horrible here for Team Risky. He's going to be able
That was
to
a
win the
nice
round.
one by Flick as well. I mean, he didn't just like insta peek, because if he insta peeked, he probably would have gotten headshotted by Breaker. He actually went out of the door and walked through the wall and stayed behind that tiny wall without Breaker even noticing it. And that's why he managed to dodge his bullets.
And we're gonna see. Nice round won by BSB. We're gonna see the boost here. And look at this. 5 people towards that B area, and it looks like it's gonna be a B rush this time. Ice flashes towards the Dragon Lore. Havoc already has some read about what's going on. The UMPs against AKs. Let's see who's gonna win this duel. Look at the smokes ice that's going on towards that side. And KitKat is gonna drop down towards that B side area. Beautiful wall of smoke, but Rush has something else to say. Gets the first witty up, goes down as well, and it's gonna be a 4v4 situation here. The wall of smokes is not gonna happen because Tox is gonna take down Flick. Meanwhile, Flick is gonna be able to take down Carry Bob as well. Molly with a double kill with that UMP. What is going on in this game? It's a 1 versus 2, and all of a sudden, BSB. Nice defense here. Nice retakes. The wall of smoke did not work. The round was so fast and so beautiful, Ice. 12-9.
Yeah, well, that's really true, my friend. I mean, BSB are looking back, no matter what strats you're going to do now, we want to win this game. We're not out yet. It's 12-9. We're still going to fight here. It's Dubai versus Dubai, I guess. Let's see who's the better team in Dubai. Is it Risky or is it BSB? Because they're both... Okay, they've been doing a lot of mistakes, yes, but the gameplay is also not that bad as well. They're trying to fight again. It's looking like a very close game. Let's see if BSB are gonna get back into the game or not.
Double people trying to peek from that A long area, and it's not gonna work because Rush already naded down to 50 HP. The bomb is still on T-spawn, and Cobain is just waiting patiently here with Rush taking control towards that mid area, and Havoc is going to be the first one to go down from Flick. And look at this, Cobain as well with a really nice spray control, almost getting Breaker down as well. And it's going to be Tox, Breaker, and KitKat in a 3 versus 5 situation. And this is so bad for Risky. KitKat already down inside that drop area here, just covering that B long, and Tox covering drop as well. Now they decide to play safe when it's almost a 2 versus 5 situation. But let's see what's going to happen here. 50 seconds on the clock. And we're going to see Anti-Brain with a UMP on that statue. And it looks like the T's, they're going to decide to go into a split A push, most probably. Breaker going back towards A with that bomb. And it looks like the bait is real here from Team Risky. They managed to rotate 5 CTs towards B side right now. But Cobain has a read on this game. He's gonna go back B as well, waiting patiently here for Breaker to push actually with the bomb, and the timing is gonna go so wrong because Breaker is there and the drop is about to begin. Cobain is gonna take down Breaker, and 16 seconds remaining, and it's gonna be a nice round here, won by BSB as well.
Yes, BSB are getting their heads back in the game. They want to win this. They're not gonna lose this. They wanna reach the third map we have, which is Nuke. And Risky is just being a little bit
Overconfident.
uncautious, I guess. Yeah, overconfident, uncautious. They've taken off their guards. They are not trying seriously. and they're losing rounds just due to that.
Exactly. We're gonna see another B execution here. Rush with a really nice shot onto Carry Bob, and it looks like the wall of smoke is about to land again on that B site. 4 versus 5 situation. It looks like Team Risky are slowing things down. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. See what's gonna happen here. The smokes, they are ready. Flash into that drop area. The CTs, they have a lot of utilities to work with. See what's gonna happen. Risky taking their time here. Cobain is the only guy remaining on that A site. Mollies and flashes towards that B site as well. The wall of smokes is about to land. And let's see who's gonna enter that site first. It's gonna be Kit Kat here, opening things up, but it's not gonna work. Nice position by Flick. Flick with a really nice double kill, and it's all on Breaker, but Rush has something else to say. Risky just
Rush is just like
basically
landed
through
4
the
kills with that
game.
up. He just landed 4 kills with that up, Rush. He changed the pace a little bit. He played aggressive at start. He got the pick, just like a Risky loves to play. Aggressive at CT to get a pick or to get those kills, get the T's number down. And it's working right now for BSB. And it's 12-11 so far. Looks like it's going to be a semi-force Tech 9 armor from Team Risky.
And
And it's
guess
going to be
where
a
they're
fast
going,
B.
Ice?
They're going to go actually B long.
This is really weird, and let's see what's gonna happen here. We're gonna see Talks here opening things up already, shooting Flick from the smoke. Andy Brain is gonna refrag as well. Triple AKs against Tech Mines. Who's gonna win the duel? And look at this. Kit Kat with a really nice shot onto Andy Brain. Carry Bob as well. And it looks like Risky are back on track. It's just Cobain and Rush. The last 2 remaining here in a 2 versus 4 situation, and Havoc is gonna take down Rush. What's going on in this game? I'm so confused.
If I'm not mistaken, what happened is like they first sent 3 guys towards B long, and then 2 guys went up the stairs on drop and then jumped down. They made the cities think that there's actually going to be people at drop as well. That's why 2 of them just stayed there. But the smoke they threw from T-spawn to cut off drop from where they're going to land out of B long is what helped them spread out through the B sides without even having any duels, any range duels with the CTs. They just forced the CTs to be on the close range, and they got the round with the Tech 9s. Beautiful round by Risky.
It's gonna be Risky back on track here, finally winning a round after a huge loss so far. They got BSB so confident right now. Let's see what's gonna happen here. The wall of smokes turned out to be successful, and the pace is gonna change here for Team BSB. They're gonna play 2 people on A, meanwhile 3 guys on B, and that's the default play probably. And Pugs usually play 1A and 4B, so the guys in Connected can actually rotate faster. You see Anti-Brain here with a Risky shoulder peek. Just waiting patiently with a UMP. Gonna be a really nice B split. 3 people already down from that drop area, smoking off window completely. And Kit Kat is actually gonna be the first guy to enter from that drop. The rotations are about to begin. Just 3 people on that B side, and the bomb is already on B long. And what's gonna happen here is Tox is gonna try to open things up from that drop area here. Window is completely smoked off again, and the rotations from BSB is about to begin. Flick is gonna get the first. Havoc with a really nice kill. Double kill by Havoc as well. Breaker killing Anti-Brain. Cobain behind that statue. Double kill in the smoke. Just 10 seconds remaining, and the bomb is gonna get planted. Carry Bob tries to shoulder peek, and he's down to 18 HP immediately. And it's all on Tux to refrag that kill. Rush, he has the open hand, pushing towards that statue area. And it's gonna be a 1v1. Carry Bob against Rush. Who's gonna see the first is gonna kill him, and that's gonna be Carry Bob killing Rush.
Well, and Risky's back on game as well with 2 rounds ahead. And 14-11 so far for Risky. Risky is playing properly now. I mean, they're not underestimating BSB because they know if they do that, they're gonna lose the rounds. BSB is not a team where you want to underestimate because they can just easily flip the game over, and that's what Risky is doing. Whenever they try to lose focus, they lose the rounds. When they get the focus back, they win the rounds.
Exactly, and we're gonna see another B control here from Team Risky. BSB, they don't have that much of an economy, so basically if they lose this round, it's pretty much GG for them. They're gonna get disqualified. They don't have money at all, actually. Well, let's see how they're gonna work things off. It's gonna be Cobain here with a UMP. And this guy with a UMP is really, really deadly. And it looks like it's gonna be an A split here. Let's see if Maul has something to offer here with that UMP. Look at this. It's gonna be Carry Bob trying to open things up here at the A long area. And they're taking things patiently. The bomb is still upper mid though. And BSB, they have a lot of players on A. And look at Cobain just walking perfectly here. There it is. The A split is about to begin. It's gonna be KitKat and Tox flanking from that connector. First people to actually shoot Cobain, and he's gonna go down. And there it is. Havoc with another kill, and Tox onto Maul as well. It's gonna be Anti-Brain and Rush. Last man standing here. Going towards that connector, but look at Tox in a really nice position so far. Gonna go for that one tap, and it's not gonna work. The heavy gun is gonna do a lot. And look at Havoc. Really nice spray control here. And it's all on Flick. Sorry, it's all on Brush. He could pick up that AK, and that's what he's gonna do. Probably should go for that take. He has 14 bullets remaining. I don't think he notices ice. That he has 11 bullets. So look at
Well, in
this.
such a high tension round, no, obviously not. You're not gonna notice that. You just picked up an AK that only has 13 bullets. I mean, 100 and 120 something bullets were just like wasted during this game, which is like during this round. Anyway, BSP didn't even know what happened this round. I mean, they had zero control of the map. They didn't know that there's people in drop that's going to be a split A through drop. They didn't have control of anything, and that was a very important round for them. It was a huge mistake they did. It's maybe going to cost them the game.
You're gonna see a drop push here by KitKat, and it's gonna be successful. He's already taken full control of that drop area. Nice refrag here, and a double kill by Anti-Brain with that UMP. We've seen the UMP played a lot in this tournament, and it's doing a perfect
It's
job.
also being played on the professional scene, eh? It's a good weapon, gets you easily headshots, and it does a lot of damage, and it gives you a lot of money in return as well. So it's like the perfect weapon when you don't have enough money to buy an M4. Instead of a FAMAS, you just buy a UMP.
This is gonna be a 3 versus 4 situation. Carry Bob already flanking from that mid area, but look at this. Cobain fully flash is gonna be able to take him down just to 11 HP, and the fake is not gonna work because 2 people remain on that B side, and Cobain is just dueling everybody with that UMP. He is gonna be able to take down Carry Bob, and there it is, the bomb going towards that B side, and Rush is burning from that Molly. He's gonna get a first kill here towards Breaker with that shotgun, and it's all on Havoc. And a 1v4 situation here. Anti-Brain with the UMP in hand. Flips off. What a shot there.
That was a no-scope.
That was
a no-scope. And I wouldn't really be surprised when Rush Zero throws shots like that. Rush Zero is a really good AWPer. We haven't seen anyone else but him play the AWP properly. I mean, Team Risky doesn't look like they have such a good AWPer. They all rely on rifles. Well, BSB, Rush Zero with an AWP actually can manage to do a lot of changes. He can get them easily 2-3 kills if he's having an AWP.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. And it looks like Carry Bob is gonna be the first guy to go down from Cobain, who's doing a lot for his team so far. And look at this, the smokes, they are just preventing Risky from actually entering that B site. Nice spray control here by Maul, just preventing Risky from actually stepping in. Anti-Brain in a really nice position. He's gonna get mollied off really soon. Breaker is gonna be the first guy to spot him from that white box, but Anti-Brain playing it so beautifully. Smoke towards connector, drop control has been taken, and it's all on Flick to spot them going towards that B side. They have the CT surrounded so far. Rush trying to go with that peek from that chicken coop. Nice shot by Kit Kat onto Anti-Brain, and it's all on Rush to actually try and defend that side. He might go for that one shot in the smoke, but it's not gonna work. Rush is gonna get the first with the op. Tries to go for the second kill, but Breaker already had aim on him. 2 versus 2 situation. Breaker with a double kill here towards Breaker with
And
amazing
it's
triple
just
kill.
gonna be risky winning this one. I mean, it's was such an easy game for them. At the end, obviously at the start it wasn't that easy. They did manage to suffer. Okay, the thing is, like, Risky starts off getting so many rounds, 6, 7 rounds. Then BSB just decides, oh, we need to get back to the game. Come on, we're playing. And then they get back in the game, and then Risky gets rounds, and then it's time for BSB. This was the game. This is the same scenario that happened in Inferno. Risky starts off focusing. They get those rounds. They lose focus because they get too cocky, I guess. And then BSB takes advantage of that, and they start getting those rounds. And when by the time they actually tie each other or BSB leads, then Risky be like, okay, we need to focus now, come on. And then they do that and they get the rounds ahead, and then BSB just pops up again to fight over. It was a nice game. It was nice. It was a good challenge for Risky, I guess. BSB was a really tough opponent, and they didn't really win that easily. So we got now Risky qualified to the main event, and they're gonna play in the round robin next week. Now we have Team Nose versus MY5 in another best of 3 to see which team is going to also qualify to the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned, and we'll see you in a bit.
Let me repeat, this bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating, I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. We've been running from the light, chasing our shadows as we go. Now there is nowhere left to hide, nowhere on this planet to call home. We are lost in this world of stone, driven to the edge of the unknown. But the fire in our souls, it'll burn bright to the end of days. We are not afraid to fight. We are not afraid to make a stand. We'll make a We are lost in this world of stone, driven to the edge of the unknown. But the fire in our souls, it'll burn bright to the end of days. We are not afraid to fight. We are not afraid to make a stand. We'll make a
Blonde hair, blue eyes that'll make you faint on sight. But she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me. But I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 'Cause she got me like. Her looks, I assume they come with a price. She's smiling, but that may just be a disguise. I wanna say hi, but I'm scared she'll kill me. Could we, will we, would she? Probably not, but I don't care. 'Cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 She got me low.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
They don't want to see the raid. They don't want to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back one more time right now, and Ice is gonna be the guy talking about the game so far. Ice, what do you think is gonna happen here on Cash?
Well, we just. Well, Cash, we have Meet You Finisher against NOS right now. Cash is, it tends to be more of a CT-sided map. Most of the time, I guess, 60% of the time it's a CT map, but then again, okay, what? You like a Dragon Lore? Whenever you see a Dragon Lore, it's just like an instant turn on for you?
No!
Come on, I'm talking to people here, please.
Karambit
Please,
Sapphire,
I'm
bro.
talking to people. Mate, calm down, calm down. Okay, thank you. Sorry for that.
Look
Anyway,
at this knife, bro!
okay, anyway. So like I was saying, Cash has a lot of strats to offer. It's most of the time CD-sided map, but then again, that's not applicable in any map because it all depends on the team play, on whether you have enough strats to pull it off or not, whether you have what it takes to actually be a competitive team in this AGC tournament. We are reaching to find out who's the best team in the Middle East. So far, we finished Region 1. We got the 4 best teams over there. Today, we witnessed Risky versus BHB, and Risky managed to 1-2-0 and they qualified. And right now we have MYF, Meet Your Finisher, versus NOS group. And the winner today is going to qualify to the main event as well. And tomorrow we're going to have 2 more best of 3s to see which 4 teams are going to qualify from the GCC region. And they're going to meet in the round robin to see the ranking.
I think Meet Your Finisher are gonna win. I mean, the name is insane. They have a Karambit Sapphire, and what more do you want?
Ah man, if players are actually managed skills, or if you want to compare skills to skins, and if you think any player with skins can actually win the game, well then there's MoTV. You know the guy. I mean, he's the richest mother in the world, and he has probably like the best inventory, but yet he's not here, is he?
Okay. I'm throwing $100 on Meet Your Finisher.
You don't want to lose another bet. You might want to keep.
I
your
don't
money.
want to lose
Trust
another
me.
bet. I'm gonna
Trust
win
me.
this bet.
Last time he bet with me, he lost. He didn't pay. This time, you're here. You're my witness. He has to pay if he loses.
I'm gonna pay you $100 if NOS Group wins. I mean, look at the names. Meet Your Finisher. I'm YF, man.
All right.
Against
So
NOS.
you're gonna be cheering for Meet Your Finisher. Just
Exactly.
because they have skins.
They have skins, they have the name, they have the looks. See, Ice, looks matter in CSGO as well. You don't have to play good only, you need to look good as well.
You need to look good as well. Wow, I never had such a smart analysis next to me, right?
That's
Ever,
your
I mean,
role.
wow.
That's not my role. Your role is to analyze the game. Let's talk about Cash here. As you were saying, you prefer the CT side because they have a lot of defense to work with.
Yes, that's true. But then again, it also depends on the team and the team play, the strats, whatever new tricks you have to offer. And obviously, like I always say, if you're a T, you better abuse the mid. It's very easy for you to take mid control. Just throw the double cross smokes or smokes from T-spawn. Do a boost up, take mid control, and build up your rush from there. Don't be the traditional team where you're just gonna rush A or you're just gonna rush B. Actually, take mid, do a split A, do a split B, maybe go B so it's CT and make the CT super confused. This is how Cash should be for T side. It's not just default plays in A, default plays in B. We've seen a lot of that. That is boring. We need to see more of the exciting, unrealistic plays, and that's what's going to win you a lot of rounds.
Well, that's basically true. Um, but don't forget, even if the T's they take control mid, the rotations from the CT could be very fast, especially if they're playing 3 people towards that mid area. It's gonna be so hard to control mid. They have the mollies to work with on that boost. They have a double smoke on mid, one playing close vents, one playing from CT, and one playing from white box. So in case the T's they go A, for example, the guys on mid they just in a split of seconds they could be A as well. If they go B, the guy in fence can just rotate back to B easily, and the guy in Z connector can go back to B as well. So this is what makes the game so exciting as a CT side. I don't fully side with the T spawn here, with the T side on this map. But since you're the brain in this game, you always like to whatever map you play to start ST. You have a lot of tactics, you have a lot of strats, and currently you signed a contract with GZ, and you're going back to coaching.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
So as an analyst and a new coach for Round Zero, you're gonna be looking at every different angle you could possibly grab, every piece of information you can collect. I mean, look at this. He already wrote a full paper. What the hell is going on right now?
Well, I mean, even though if I'm not coaching Round Zero, it's just like I enjoy CS:GO. I enjoy thinking. This is my part in CS:GO. Okay, I do play CS:GO. Obviously, I'm a gamer just like you guys, just like this guy here. But me personally, I don't really rely on aim. I actually maybe suck at aiming. But what I'm good at is like thinking, overthinking my enemies, tricking them, flanking in the open, using smokes as hiding. I play almost like I'm not gonna say the word, but yeah, I do use a lot of tricks, a lot of mind games to win my rounds. If there's a very good aimer in front of me, I'll try to outsmart him or kill him in his back. Get myself in an angle where I'm gonna shoot him in his back because I know I can't win a 1v1 duel against
Ice,
good
I have a
aimers.
nice question for you. Since you're the new coach of GZ, what is the team that you're most afraid of so far?
Well, to be honest, it is risky because they are the most experienced team here and they have really solid CT holds with also mixed by CT aggression, and that's like super hard to anticipate. You never know what they're gonna do, you never know when they're gonna do, and that's just gonna be super difficult for T sides to play against risky because they're a team that doesn't really just rely on playing default defensive and fast rotation. They actually also play aggressive as CT. They get the picks, they get the kills, and that's the main worrisome reason. Looks like we're gonna start.
It looks like NOS are gonna start things off here by picking Cash as their favorite map, and we're gonna see Overpass as the next map, also picked by MYF. And it looks like we have 2 decent maps here to work with. Both are, I think Cash is easier, strat-wise, tactic-wise, Overpass has a lot of stuff to work with as well, Ice. I mean, you
I
have a
love
lot of strats
Overpass
to work
more.
with.
Overpass is super exciting. It's just easy. And here it's really difficult to do fakes because the map is built up in a wide angle. It's not like overpass where B is just under A and you can use a connector with 3 seconds you'll be at the other side. No, in here you actually have to run. You actually have to take your time to reach. The only fake you can do here is if you actually let 2 or 3 guys fully commit into the site, and then yes, that's gonna look like an execution towards that side, obviously with smokes and all, so that you don't see that, oh, it's just 3 guys rushing from A main and there's no bump. Well, where's the 5th? Where's the 4th? You know, you have to use the smokes. You cut off the sighting of the players and the radar, and then you have 2 guys maybe waiting in Toxica somewhere to do a flank. This is the only way you can flank.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live, the AGC tournament, and we're gonna see MYF taking on NOS as a first map choice cash. We're gonna start with a pistol round here, and let's see what's gonna happen. It's a bit easier for the T's to win the pistol round, honestly, if they fully commit to one side, but it's gonna be a 3-man A stack against 2. It looks like Meteor Finishers, they're gonna give complete mid control to NOS. We can see the bomb. Nice aggression here by Flip. He's gonna go down from Alganim right now. And we're gonna see here towards that mid area. Coachella already on that B side. He's gonna throw off a smoke. Let's see what's gonna happen. Nice shot by Subs here by the USB. It's gonna be AK Power picking up any USB as well. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on the bomb. We're gonna see Java right now holding tightly with that USBS in hand on that B side. Coachella already in the vents room, and this might be dangerous. Java has no clue what's going on right now. Coachella could be the key player right now for Team Moss. And here it is. The A split is about to begin. They know that Subs is already inside A main. Ching is gonna take him off real quickly here. He has the molly to work with. Coachella is gonna be flanking from that B side area. All it takes is one shot to that headshot area here. Ching is gonna open things up on that side, and there it is. The bomb is gonna get planted. They have a kit to work with, and the rotations are about to begin. Kazoo and Java are the last 2 standing here for the CTs. They're gonna face 2 USPs and Lock, which could be really, really devastating here for MYF. And we're gonna see AK Power here in a really strong situation. Pop Flash is gonna land, and there it is. Kasu, nice one tap here onto AK Power. Al Ghanem is waiting patiently with the Glock. He's gonna hear a lot of steps. Nice shot. The defuse is gonna happen, but Java is gonna fake it. Rushing towards that quad area, and he has a kit. He's gonna fully commit to it. Actually, what an amazing shot here by Java with the pistol, and the kid is gonna save the round. And that's when I bet on MYF, because they look good, they play good, they got the one-tap pistol master, and it's gonna be Java finishing things off here. 1-0 for Team MYF. Ice, the mic is all yours.
Well, investing in a kit is very beneficial for the CTs, especially on the pistol round. I mean, okay, let's say let's say they plant a bomb and it's a 1v1 situation where you have to fake defuse. If you have a kit, you don't really have to fake defuse. The T's never expect the CTs to have a kit on pistol round. And this is why it's such a really good investment. And here, well, it was a really good retake, double kills from both guys, and that's what they actually managed to win the round. And also the bomb was planted in a horrible position. I mean, you already got this side. You should plant for A main, and then you keep the guy there. But if the bomb is planted default, there's no use of a guy being in A main. That's just like silly.
Of course, this should be an easy round for MYF, because they know that NOS are not going to fully buy. They just have UMPs, but that M4 that's holding CT from B is going to be deadly. You need an M4 in such a situation. 25 bullets is not enough. You need 30. 5 bullets make a huge difference in this game.
Absolutely.
Ice, again, the bomb plant was horrible, as you said. If they planted for main, things would have gone different, probably. And Ice, I have a question for you. But let's see NOS first. I'm gonna talk to you after the round. They are marching slowly towards that B side. It's gonna be Java and Kazoo here defending that side. No utilities whatsoever to work with. The smoke is gonna begin. They're gonna smoke Java off, and there it is. Kazu is gonna spray the first down with the M4, and he's gonna go down. Nice spray control here. Coachella is gonna be able to take down Java. The bomb this time planted in a really strong position, and this could actually favor Nos actually. And look at this. The plant had been denied by Alganim, of course, by mistake. Reloading that P250, and the CTs, they are playing patiently. No weapons have been picked up here by Nos, but they are waiting. Just waiting, holding that side. 2 UMPs and an M4 to work with, and it's gonna be Flip opening things up here on this side, and he's gonna spot the second guy trying to spray control. Double kill by Flip, and the T's they are gonna go down immediately. Subs should probably go for that knife kill, but it's not gonna work because Subs is gonna actually shoot him. Okay, guys, the question was, MYF, they are leaving complete mid control for Nos.
Well, guess this is why. I mean, if you wanna invest players, if you actually just leave it the way it is, if you leave mid control knowing that you left mid for the T and you always have to worry about mid from a side, or you should just stay in defensive positions on your sides where you're not peeking mid, then that's a very good advantage, because if the T's don't realize that there's nobody at mid, then they always rush a side where there's over number of CTs there. Like for example, A, there's gonna be 3 guys A, B, there's gonna be 2 guys B, so it's always more T's, and they're just taking info here.
The full buy is gonna come here from Team Nos, and it's gonna be
He already
over
pushed
here.
towards T-spawn. I mean, this is what I love to push in CT.
Exactly. Yeah, look at the amount of information Flip is gonna give to his team. I don't know why Java is still there, and it looks like Nos, they're gonna fail in holding Ching. He had a perfect position to kill Flip, but it's too late. Now the T's, they are surrounded from Toxic, they are surrounded from A. They know the full plan right now. Meet your finisher. A very smart play here. Java just still holding towards that B side, and Flip is doing a lot in this round. He's just giving an amazing seconds. Each second matters here in this game when you're at a professional level. And let's see what Flip has to offer here. The T's, it looks like they are fully committed towards that A side. I mean, they don't have any other option to work with. 3 people on A, and it's gonna be Hofer opening things up here with a UMP, just looking patiently and waiting. The Mollies, they're gonna drop towards that MBK area and the quad. Nice boost abuse. Kazu is gonna be able to take down. Nice double kill by Power, and it's gonna be Subs taking the first with that AWP, and Alganim is gonna fail. He's down to 10 HP, and it's 2v2 situation right now. Alganim picks up an AWP here, and it's gonna be Flip and Java, all on AK Power and Alganim, who has 10 HP only. Nice shot here by Alganim towards Flip, and it's all on Java, the guy who actually has sick aim with ESP. Let's see what he can provide us with an M4 here. He's behind the smoke currently, waiting patiently. Pop flashes in, he's gonna shoot in the smoke, reveals his position, dropping down AK Power to 76 HP, and it's pretty much round over here for Team Meet Your Finishers.
Well, then again, here is the mistake that MYF did, is they had all the info they needed from Flip.
And Java stayed on B side.
That's one. 2 is that they had all the info, they had all the preparation to do. They were already just against 4 T sides, and they still couldn't hold them properly. I mean, I'm sorry. And Flip also took his sweet time to actually do the flanking again. He was so afraid of 22 HP. He didn't know what to do. He gave them all the info. Was going all the CT side's way, but then they just wasted the opportunity to gain the round, and now they're forced to go into a semi-buy.
It's gonna be a default 2-3 here. Of course, mid is completely clear, and at this time, I think Nos should abuse this. Maybe it's not very smart to leave mid. I mean, if you're gonna depend on Java to actually flank each round, we're gonna see some aggression towards that A main. AK Power, this perfect spray, dropping Flip to 50 HP. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Look at Hover, already marching towards that car, getting ready to rotate at any time. Ching, he has the bomb in hand. Nemo and Power are going to be the guys who's going to protect him. Java, again, working on towards that toxic area. Kazoo gonna play aggressive from vents. And this is what we were talking about. Cross smokes mid are not gonna work for Team NOS. And here they are from the Toxic. It's gonna be a B split, and there it is. The vents is about to start. Kazoo is gonna get the first, but Java looks like he's sleeping in that fence area, but he's gonna be able to refrag finally. Shows a really nice kill with a double kill here at the UMP, and Alganim is gonna take down Hover. And look at Java in a really nice position here. He is gonna be able to get a really nice triple kill.
Well, I guess Java was just like being patient at the fence. He knew where the first guy was. He just got the trade kill whenever he could. And his friends threw a smoke for him, then they flashed for him. He had a lot of team play support. So he was just like being patient. He wasn't under stress, he wasn't panicking. No, even though, yes, he was a bit slow. But still, he got the first trade kill correctly. Got the second kill while he waited for him to push the smoke. And he waited for the flash so he can peek the AWPer and get the kill on him. It was actually a clean round from MYF.
They win the really hard rounds and they lose the silly rounds. That's what I'm seeing right now. Really nice defense by
For the
Mika
first time,
finisher
we're
as well.
actually going to see a boost on mid.
The boost abuse is very important. I mean, if you was meet your finishers right now or NOS, you know that mid is completely clear. You can do whatever the hell you want from mid here. Java has the UMP, just a perfect position to give a lot of information for his team. And look at this, Ching is gonna go down by Flip, and the aggression is made there. The bomb is still on T-spawn. We have Elganim here in the squeaky area. Nice shot by Coachella here onto Kazoo. And let's see what's gonna happen here. It's a 4v4 situation, favoring MYF of course, because they have full weapons, utilities to work with, and armor. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we have NOS with just Deagles, which could be deadly at any time, but Hover has something else to offer here. AK power is gonna go down. Nemo marching towards that A main with a bomb. Flip is gonna grab a lot of information for his team. Alganim is just waiting patiently in the squeaky door. And let's see what Hover has to offer here. He's gonna spot the first A main. Nice jumping by Hover. Gonna be able to give information for his teammates, and the rotations are about to begin. Nemo is gonna march towards that H side. Coachella with a nice kill. Khalil kill as well. Onto Flip. Subs with a CZ is gonna spray down 2 people. What a nice use of 12 bullets.
Like I said, doesn't matter how many bullets you have, as long as you know how to shoot, you can just land all of these shots.
Exactly.
Add shots and get those kills. 4-1 so far for MYF. They're looking like a decent team here, even though this map was picked by NOS. So it's surprising. When you pick a map, you should be super performing at your map. But we're seeing the different in this tournament. I mean, all the teams that are picking maps are losing the maps.
And look at Flip. He's about to march towards that A side area, and the Glock kills are working perfectly. And a double kill here by Flip. Nice spray control by Subs. Picks off that CZ, and he's gonna get a really nice headshot and a quad kill by Subs here. Very nice hold, but again, anti-eco frags. NOS manages to do a lot of damage here to Team MYF, and they're gonna be successful at it as well. We're gonna see an op here at on Alganim. Let's see how much of a difference it's gonna make. The boost on mid is gonna happen one more time, probably. Coachella already on that A main, and it looks like Java are not gonna let the T's take control of mid, and it looks like they're gonna boost ice. This might be a huge problem here. One-way smoke, perfectly done there by Hover. Nothing special, but it's gonna work. Flip is already on that boost, and this might be a problem for the T's, because Flip can hear them all, of course. And look at the patience at Flip right now. He's just waiting and waiting. Flip is going to be able to take down Shigi and flanking from behind that A main, and look at Hover giving a lot of information here for his teammates. And the bomb, they are surrounded on T-spawn eyes. This is very bad. Nice shot by Alganim with the AWP. It's down to a 3v3 situation here. B side is completely clear though. Nemo is trying to kill Flip, but Flip has something else to offer. Pop flashes into that garage area, goes back and plays safe towards that A main. And it's gonna be really nice play by MYF one more time. AK Power trying to shoulder peek towards that B side, which is completely clear right now. And let's see what Kazoo has to offer. Playing from that heaven area. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. And there it is, the smoke towards that CT spawn. AK Power is going to be the first guy to actually enter that side with the C4, and he's going to be able to plant for vents. But Kazoo is already there, he's going to get there first, and AK Power all he has to do is plant the bomb. Nice flick shot by subs here, and they're going to be able to defuse. It's a 6-1
Well.
lead for MYF, and so far you're losing $100.
No, I didn't even bet.
Oh, so that's how it works right now.
No, I told you last time you failed your bet. I'm not gonna bet with you again.
Why did
I
I
don't
have
even
to pay
know
you
the teams, man. You can't really take that against me. However, it's still too early to judge. It's only 6-1 so far. NOS chose this map. I'm not sure if they have a better CT side than the T side. Maybe that's why they chose this map. But then we're still early in the game to actually judge that.
I'm going to show you that easy 16-1 win for MYF. And let's see what's going to happen here. We're going to see Java already taking full control of the events room. 3 people on A, leaving mid completely exposed. That's a nice thing that Meet Your Finishers are doing right now. They're leaving mid control. You never know when they have players on mid. They use the boost from time to time. And it looks like cross-smoking mid one more time is going to work, and it's going to be a B split most probably here. Hover is going to give a lot of information for his team, and look at this, Alganim is marching his way. What a nice shot by Alganim here with that AK-47, and it looks like it's going to be a B split indeed. Nemo waiting patiently here for the rotations to begin. Java is going to be able to take down AK Power. Alganim is going to be able to take down Over as well, but Java replies with an instant refrag, and it's a 3 versus 3 situation. 50 seconds on the clock. They have the bomb. Java with a double kill with that AWP, and I guess you have an Opera here. What an amazing skill here by Java. He's going to be able to take down 3 people. And it's just on Nemo, who's going to flank from CT, but Flip says no, and he's going to be able to take him down.
No, actually, Nemo said no for that flank because well, he had no idea. Flip had no idea that Nemo was there, and Nemo was like in a really good position, but he stepped, and as soon as he stepped, Flip just noticed him, and he pre-aimed at him, and he managed to get the kill. That was silly by Nemo.
It looks like NOS are not prepared at all. I mean, who cannot read that Meet Your Finishers? They are giving full control of mid, and yet you waste your smokes on a cross mid. That's not how things work, and it looks like it's going to be a 5-man rush with a Tech-9s here, 2 from Squeaky, and the rush is about to begin. Spray controlled by subs, going to be able to take down 2 people. Hover as well with the M4, and this lineup that MYF are playing right now is so perfect and beautiful. NOS gets the baits every single round, and it's all on Alganim with 25 HP remaining in a 1v3 situation. Let's see who's going to peek first here. Who's going to get too greedy for that kill? Alganim is waiting here with the AK-47, and it looks like he's going to get that first one tap towards Kazu. And Java, he has a clue about what's going on here, and that's what you get when you peek against Java.
Yeah, that was looking like a really good op.
I think Region 2 has a lot to offer. They have Rush, Zera as an op, and we have Java as well. 2 sick operas. We have good aimers. So far, we have Nemo. He aims really well. Alganim aims really well. We have basically. I've never seen a weak player so far.
No, there's no room for weak players, but it's just like weaker teams or less team play or less team strats. This is what
Nice
gets
flash
you winning.
here
You see?
by Java, just taking him down. And look at the aggression one more time. Alganim is going to be able to take down Castle, but it's kind of too late because it's a 4v3 situation. Nemo with a nice kill here onto sub. And that's what you get for being too greedy. The bomb is going to get picked off here by Coachella, sorry. And look at this. Alganim is marching his way towards that B side. Flip is going to be able to shut down Coachella. and the rotation is about to begin. It's all on Alganim and Nemu to actually try to clutch this round and win. This is a disaster for Team NOS so far. One-way smoke towards that highway. It's not gonna work. Nemo trying to peek and Flip perfectly baited here by Hover, who's gonna allow Flip to do something. And the flank is about to begin. And I think Java has a good read about what's going on right now. Alganim with just 17 HP to work with. 40 seconds on the clock. And the bomb is on the other side of the map. He has an AK in hand to actually do flank here, but he doesn't have the HP to do so. So the best option is to save. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to save that AK. Looks like he's lagging though, I'm not sure. Look how safe MYF are playing.
They're really. You see, this is enough. This is being serious. This is being professional here. Not like Risky. Risky were just like cocky. Remember that round when there were three against one and two of them would just went and chased, and that guy almost clutched it. MIF here just like, okay, we got the bomb, we're staying here. We're standing our ground. Let them save, it doesn't matter. It's not like they have very high economy anyway. They lost 9 rounds in a row, maybe 8 rounds. Well, 7 rounds in a row actually. But that means their economy is devastated. They don't have enough utility to use into a decent rush. And we're gonna use that against them.
Let's see what NOS has to offer here. They really have to come back in this game. And just when you think that MYF, they leave mid, they're back to playing 2 people on mid. And look at the push towards that squeaky area ice that's going on right now. Hover is going to provide a lot of information for MYF. And look at this, the boost. He's not going to allow it. Sprays control onto 2 people. What are you doing, Hover? Coachella, meanwhile, on the other hand, is going to try to peek towards that B side. He's going to get a really nice 1-tap onto Kazoo. And look at Java, just waiting patiently here. Alganim already on that white box, and Chingo under vents. Java with a really nice flick towards Coachella, and it's a 2v4 situation. Just 20 seconds past of the round, it's already a 4v2 here. Chingy has the bomb in hand. Java is the guy defending that B side with the up. Alganim with a really nice tap here, and it's gonna be Hover with a clean triple kill. He's gonna meet with Alganim any day. What the hell was that?
What the hell was that? Did you see that? It was like, wow. All of the MYF players look super solid. They look super strong, committed towards this tournament. They want to win it. They want to dominate all of it. They're serious. Even if they're beating NOS like 10-1, they're still not getting enough. They want more. They want to humiliate NOS.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be a 5-man Tech 9 push here from Team NOS, and let's see what's gonna happen. The Tech 9 is gonna work perfectly here. They're gonna take full control towards that B side, and let's see what Java has to do. Look at how smart Java is right now. He went all the way to Toxic behind that smoke, and it's gonna be Subs with a double kill with EM4 here, and Java is just waiting patiently in that fence. Just an amazing play here. Nemo is gonna be able to take down Subs, and Java is still waiting in that toxic ice. This is unbelievable.
didn't even notice him
He's
until
gonna
now.
go down, and what an amazing play. AK Power with a really nice double kill with a Tech 9, and Java had a perfect opportunity. He just pushed in that smoke and hid behind Nos, and then he got lost. He didn't know what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. But what he was trying to do is like there was a split second where when he was on Toxic, he was throwing flashes towards the B side for his teammates. But then while he was doing that, one of them on Heaven got flashed. And so they had to delay the push, and they lost the advantage of having the T side flashed. So that's what probably cost them the round, or the retake.
Nice round here from Nos, and it's going to be a 10-2 lead for Team MYF. And look at this, Java is already pushing with that AWP, and it's going to be so sweet because he's going to take down Coachella already. The Shroud boost is about to begin here from MYF. The spray towards that A main notices that there's an AWP in A main holding, and it's going to be AK Power who is going to go back. And we're going to see another boost that's going to happen here from Team MYF. Sub already defending that Z connector area. Alganim is already on highway, but it's a 5v4 situation. One more time, and Ching is gonna try to go down and open things up here on the B side. And I think MYF, they have a perfect clue what's happening here. Let's see what Java has to offer in return. He's aiming patiently there towards that fence area. AK Power tries to shoot Toxic, distract the enemy team, and it looks like it's gonna be a B split. Java with the up play, almost pop flashing to that side. He's gonna spot the first, miss a shot. He's gonna rotate and kill the second guy. This is unbelievable. Java with a triple with the AWP, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 3 situation. What is this sick hold? And the nade is gonna destroy Alganim, and Java with a really nice flick there with the up.
Somebody stop this guy. I mean, poor NOS. It's all just on Al Ghanim. It's him playing alone. Look at him. He's already on 17 frags, and then the closest one to his score is on 6 frags. I mean, imagine that. If you calculate all the rest of the team scores, he's doing 3 guys' job right now. It's just on Al Ghanim. And El Java, this Java is insane with the up.
He's a god.
I'm actually just hoping to see a game of MYF against
Risky.
Risky. Absolutely. I want to see how.
I think Java
Good.
would punish the hell out of Risky's cockiness.
Well, if they're gonna peak like that, then yes.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Nos is are gonna try to take control of mid. Alganim, we have him already on that white box. Of course, he's gonna entry frag onto Java. He's gonna pay for his mistake. And indeed, Ice Alganim is just wrecking Meteor Finisher's team right now. Look at the B
Absolutely.
side here. Kazoo is the only guy remaining, and the rotations are about to begin. Let's see what Kazoo has to offer. Really up. He's gonna jump, kill the first, spots the second. Kazoo with the AWP play. Unbelievable. Nemo is gonna take down subs as well. And look at Kazoo hiding patiently in the smoke. He has the 5-7. What a smart play by Kazoo as well. Picks up the up, gets the fourth, going for the ace, and it's gonna happen. Kazoo, what the hell is going on right now?
This is looking freaking amazing. I mean, okay,
this play was so hot, Ice. I don't believe
You see, like
this.
this reminds of the ace that Scream actually got from this location. It's the
I
same
mean,
exact
I
location.
mean, you send Java mid, he dies, then you say, okay, the Opera is not there, but guess who's there? Kazoo is there as well.
This is crazy. MYF are looking like a really good team.
$100 on the line, Ice. Of course they're gonna win. I
Yeah,
contacted
well-
MYF. I was like, yo.
Well,
I'm
you
betting
like
on
them
you
just
guys.
because of the skins.
No,
Don't-
I
don't
know
lie now.
Kazoo personally. I don't. You're gonna see an A rush one more time towards that mid. Look at this spray control. Kazoo is just unstoppable right now, and it's down to a 2v2. This is so freaking funny, Ice. What I'm seeing right now. They're just so fast with the play. Coachella slowing things down right now. Going towards that squeaky area, and it's gonna be Java with the AWP. I need a break.
You need a break? I mean, this is looking very intensive and exciting because we're watching MYF actually dominating NOS on their map pick, and you want to take a break?
What are
Seriously,
they gonna do
Jams?
on overpass?
Ah, I know. I
You
mean,
don't even want to know.
Well,
You
they
don't
might show us something new that nobody actually just show us. But then again, I think in my honest opinion, they don't think it's worth it against NOS because they're not really playing in their full potential.
Let's see if Nos has to offer some stuff here for us. It's gonna be Java and Flip taking on Nemo and Coachella. Nemo is gonna go down. Sorry, it's gonna be Coachella going down. Flip with nothing special, a double kill. 13-2 lead here for Team MYF. Let's see what's gonna happen. They need a long pause, not just the toilets pause. They need whatever pause they can actually get right now. Team Moss. They need a tactical timeout. They need a WC timeout. They need a motivation timeout. What do you think, guys? Doesn't matter at this point. They're not gonna go for a timeout as well.
13-2. I mean, okay, if you win the pistol round, there might be a chance.
No. There's not gonna be a chance
I mean,
in hell.
Okay, let's see. We haven't seen them in City. I mean, they chose Cash. It's only Al Ghanim. Al Ghanim is already in 19 frags. He stopped fragging the game. They only have 2 rounds, but he stopped fragging the game, so he has a lot of potential. He can do a difference.
We're
at
gonna
CT.
see Ice a slow B. Meanwhile, Kazoo is on that mid area. He has the Glock in hand, tries to go for that peek, and it's gonna work perfectly. Kazoo with a Glock dings another guy, chink down to 1 HP only. It's a 4 versus 5 situation, and a flip. They're gonna start pulling up towards that side, and Kazoo with a really nice double kill. Just perfect timing here. Triple kill by Kazoo. This guy is on fire right now, guys. 14-2 lead here for Team Meet MYF. And it's pretty much over for Team NOS. I mean, they are wrecked mentally, physically. They're not thinking anymore. How are they gonna go into overpass if they lost on their map choice? I'm being dead serious right now, Ice. If you was in NOS's place, what would you do? You wouldn't fight back in overpass. You just like give up.
Actually, you can't really say that because let me remind you of a game where they lost 16-7 on their map pick. Actually, they lost 16-10, but it was 15-7 already too fast. And then they were losing 11-4 on the other map. It was
Look
round
at this.
0 against.
Look at how perfect the communication between MYF is right
Yes,
now.
that's right.
And it's down to a 5v3. And you were saying, guys,
I was saying that when round 0 were playing, they lost the first map.
he just
Was-
360'd him. He just 360'd him on the roof. This is unbelievable right now. I don't know what to
This
say.
is so funny, man.
You have, I don't know. Coachella is just shooting at Hover. He just 360s and kills him with a piece of 50. What is going on right now? And the chase is gonna begin. Subs with just 4 HP to work with is gonna spot Alganim, but that's not a guy you want to chase. Cause yeah, sick. What the hell was that? Alganim gonna save his teammates here.
Yeah, it's just like one guy versus a whole team, and he's not enough, apparently.
Sorry to correct you. It's Alganim against 9 people actually. Not 5.
Absolutely. I mean, it's like he's on 23 frags right now, top fragging the whole game. He's top fragging even MYF. But then his other teammate, the closest one to him, the second fragging in Team NOS is on 7 frags. Look at the difference.
We're gonna see a semi-buy round here for NOS, but nothing seems to work. They got that 3-man stack to us at A side, and Kazoo is already with the bomb on that squeak. He is gonna open the door, gets one dinged here by Nemo, who has the deagle in hand, and the rush is about to begin. Subs, he's gonna get flanked here, tries to go for that peek, and it's not gonna work. Java is here to defend that side. He's gonna plant the bomb, and it's down to a 2v2 situation. AK power from the car. Coachella, however, coming from CT spawn, and a nice smoke just to block things off main. It's gonna be Java stuck in that main area here, and let's see what NOS has to offer. He has the SG in his hand, trying to make a difference in this game. Coachella, AK power, already on the bomb, fully committing to that defuse. He is gonna take down Java, and Subs is the last guy remaining. The bomb is not gonna get defused, and now they have enough time actually to win this round, and it's gonna be over because the
it's
bomb
not.
is gonna tick and it's gonna explode. What a rough game for Team NOS so far. 16-2.
16-2. It's
This
not like
is
they're even trying.
domination.
Yeah, it's absolutely domination by Team MYF. I mean, now I know what MYF is.
It's all about.
No, it's not all about that. It's all about team play. It's all about being serious enough to compete. They were 3 against 1. They had the bomb. They stick there on the bomb. Didn't even move their asses because they wanted to win. They are committed. They're convinced that this is what they want, and as such, that's what they got.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure to tune and subscribe to our channel, AGC TV, on YouTube and Instagram. And of course, we're going to cover things up for you. Don't go anywhere, because we're about to start game number 2, and it's going to be Overpass. Last game for today, and we're going to see you again tomorrow after this quick break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to see the second map in the best of three between MYF Meteor Finishers against NOS. The first map was Cash, which NOS actually picked it, but then they got stamped over by MYF with a 16-2 win. We had only one guy from NOS playing. It was Al Ghanim, but then your team, your pick, actually managed to win quite easily, Jams.
Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here's what I have to say right now. I would like to thank everybody watching. Is your fiance watching?
Yeah, she is watching.
My crush is watching as well. So shout out to her. Thank you for staying up late at night and watching me. cast.
I know. Well, I would say thank you, but then I'm not sure if the thank you is gonna reach South Africa right now.
She was like, "Don't stop talking. I'm not gonna get bothered by you speaking the whole time." I get hyped. I don't know what to do. I mean, you gotta impress everybody.
Yeah, you're gonna impress the ladies, eh?
You gotta impress the lady, especially when you take a selfie with her. Okay, let's talk about loving CS:GO.
Yeah,
Forget
love
the love.
CS:GO. Exactly. Talk
Forget-
about your love on CS:GO, not in your love outside of CS:GO. Thank you very much. I don't think the viewers want to hear about your romantic life.
Okay, the
Jams.
viewers want to hear if. Let's not say what the viewers want to hear right now. And it looks like MYF, they're gonna choose the CT side here. It's overpass.
It's Overpass and it's MYF's pick, so I'm guessing it's gonna be another stamp. But then again, it's CS:GO. You never know. Maybe NOS can actually prove themselves here.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. We're gonna see a triple A push from Team MYF, and look how perfect this is. They already have 3 people, and it's gonna be subs. Gonna give perfect information for his team. Kazoo trying to shoot some one-taps here with a USPS, and it's gonna be Ching. Very late. He's gonna drop down to 80 HP. And let's see what Moss has to offer in this map. Hover already playing too aggressive with Flip inside that connector. And look at Subs, baiting for his teammates. There it is, trying to go for the one-tap. It's gonna work eventually after AK gets a perfect frag onto Hover, and it's down to a 4v4 situation. And we're gonna see Al Ghanim here, just going slowly towards that its area. Flip is gonna be the first guy to get spotted here, and look at Ching coming from behind him. He's gonna spot him down, and the frag is gonna begin. And it looks like the T's, they're gonna use that connector to go towards that B side, and it's holding Kazoo. Let's see what he has to offer here. Kazoo is the only guy remaining on that B side behind that dildo area. Kazoo is gonna be able to one-tap the first, goes for the second. Kazoo, are you kidding me right now? And he's gonna spot the third, and he's surrounded, just waiting for his teammates to come. And look at this, Kazoo is just dancing perfectly on that dildo area, and it's a 2v1 situation, all on Coachella. And let's see what's gonna happen here. He has the bomb. Waiting patiently, Kazoo with a really nice triple kill. Why am I not amazed?
I mean, absolutely. They only had Kazoo versus 4 guys rushing. And, well, surprisingly, they only decided to go from short, which was devastating. And they went one by one. They didn't, like, rush them all at the same time. And Kazoo has a decent aim. So, especially with the USB. Him and Java. Java also, the USB is crazy. So, it was horrible. It was a horrible play from NOS. I mean, okay, you got 4 guys versus 3 guys. Let's push B from both sides. Flank him from Monster and short. Not just, let's go one by one from short and get
This is
one
exactly what's going to happen, Ice. The Tech 9 push is about to begin. Java with a first. He's going to get one ding here by Coachella. Nice shot. And look at Java going down with from Al Ghanim. Subs is going to try to deny the bomb plant. Going to be successful at doing so. Subs with a double kill. Almost lines up for a triple. He's going to be able to take him down. However, Al Ghanim has an M4, and this could be really dangerous because Al Ghanim has a sick aim. He's going to be able to take down Hover with a Tech 9. Tries to one ding Flip, but it's not going to work. It's all on Flip versus Al Ghanim in a 1v1 situation. And 1 minute. Flip has a full minute to work with here. Al Ghanim as well. 35 HP, both of them. Sorry, Flip on 60 HP. Well, let's see who's going to spot the first guy. Algana making his way towards that bomb. Flip has full control of the situation right now. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Alganim working his way towards that bomb one more time, and Flip is gonna have the advantage. And look at this, they're not seeing each other.
Oh my God.
Oh, Flip in a very nice position here. Almost trying to do some shenanigans, but it's not gonna work.
That was like a Tom and Jerry series, you know? It's just like chasing each other and they keep on missing each other. But also, you know, Flip, he actually noticed them and he didn't shoot instantly. If he shot instantly and dodged the bullets or like missed his bullets, he might have like lost the round. So he actually took his time to guarantee the kill, which is a really smart play. Risky, but smart play.
Risky have a really nice opponent to worry about so far in Region 2, and that's Meet Your Finishers. Look how aggressive and beautiful they play, and it's gonna be a B split one more time. Meanwhile, AK Power and Coachella, they're gonna be the ones flanking, and look at that Bison is working his way. Kazoo is just dominating with a triple kill, and that weapon is just... It doesn't end, guys. Nice shot by AK Power here towards subs. He's gonna pick off an M4, and look at Kazoo, just hungry for more kills. AK Power with a double kill, but Kazoo has it to stop. It's all on Coachella. Kazoo is still hungry for some frags here, trying to go for a second ace, but Hover is gonna mess things up by that UMP kill. And Kazoo finally picks off an M4, and it's gonna be Hover going one-on-one against Coachella, who's gonna hear him, trying to peek. And that's what you get when you peek against Hover, or Kazoo, or Java, or basically any member of Team Meet Your Finishers.
Ah, come on now, stop being a bias. You barely know the team.
Bro, I don't know the team, but what I know is they got some sick players going on right now. This tournament is such a really nice tournament, amazing players. I never saw anyone in the Middle East like that. We
I
didn't
know.
know ourselves that we have such players, such potentials.
Well, we got AGC to thank for this tournament in the Middle East. Looks like it's going to be a super massive tournament this time, and hopefully we're going to witness more tournaments from AGC.
Look
in
at
the
this,
future.
Ice. Look at the aggression here from Team Meet Your Finishers. They want to end things up real quick here. Subs with the M4, A4 in hand. Going back towards that A side slowly. Why are they playing 3A and 2B? I have no clue, but it seems to be working perfectly here as we see Nos in a split push. Two people from A long with a bomb. We're gonna see Java doing some recoil control here and one taps towards that door. And look at AK Power. He has the bomb on his back. And let's see what Team Nos has to offer. Alganim is waiting patiently. He usually entry frags, and surprisingly, it's not gonna work. It looks like Team MYF, they have the A side fully exposed here. 3 people defending that side, and Chingy is gonna get flashed. Nemo, AK Power, Chingy already on that side. The smoke is about to begin. Nice shot by Flip with that AWP, and it's gonna be Nemo trying to open things up here. Nemo, we're gonna find that one tap as AGC found you here, and finding Nemo as well. AK Power is gonna shoot their second guy, and the bomb is gonna get planted down to a 3v3 situation. Tries to spray from the truck, and it's not gonna work. Nice shot by Java, a double kill as well with that M4. What is going on here? Java with a triple kill. Are you kidding me right now? Nemo is nowhere to be found. He had a perfect entry, and things did not go as Nos decided.
Absolutely. You got Kazo and Java at the same team doing a retake. I would be scared if I was on that side.
You have a lot of coaching to do, Ice.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I hope I'll just be traveling by the time they play against MYF, you know? Because it's not going to be cool. It's not going to be cool playing against that team.
You give me that shirt, and I'm gonna wear it proudly. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Look at the aggression, Ice. They are playing so aggressive towards that connector. Yeah, we're gonna see AK Power here with the op play, and surprisingly, it's not gonna be Elganim top fragging right now on overpass. It looks like he built Cash himself. That's why he was dominating Team MYF before.
I guess so.
Okay, Coachella. Top fragging, AK Power, followed up by Coachella with 2 frags only. I'm sorry. That's so funny. 3-man on A. This is so weird. How it works like that. Alganim is gonna try to open things up here in the toilets area. And look at Java, just aiming at his mate here on the barrels, shooting on the ground, you know, doing MYF stuff. Let's see what's gonna happen. It looks like NOS are more committed to that A site. They don't want to enter B. They don't want to face Java and Kazoo on B. And look at this. Subs is going to use the boost professionally here to take down Elganem, and it's down to a 5v4. So fast, 40 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's going to be Nemo. Please find yourself in this game, and let's see what's going to happen. Nemo carries the bomb on his back. Ching is gonna be the first guy to enter that side, and look at Flip in a very nice position here. Gets the first, breaks down the second. It's not gonna work. Hover tries to backstab Coachella, but it's not gonna work, and it's all on Kazoo and Java. And of course he knows where the bomb is planted. 9 seconds on the clock. Kazoo and Java one more time, saving Meteor finishes round. And you guys made me laugh so hard this round.
Yeah, well, well, I guess you kind of use the Nemo joke a lot. I mean, stop trolling the guy. He's already having a bad day. Come on, he had a bad day in the first map, and now he's also having a bad day. It's not cool, man. Anyway, it looks like MIF is just gonna do another stomp here. NOS is not even trying. They tried just one push, maybe two proper pushes, but it wasn't enough. They didn't really execute or commit enough for this rush.
We're gonna see a B execution here from Team NOS, and it's gonna be AK Power falling down. Java with another double kill here. Coachella with a nice kill onto Java. It's all on Kazoo left here on that side. Nice double kill by Kazoo. And it's gonna be Elganem. The last guy standing is gonna go down, and if I was Nevo right now, I'd dump myself back into the ocean. That's how things gonna work. I'm not gonna stop Ice. It's a disaster. One frag, and
I'm actually worried about the aimers at MYF. They all can shoot all insta headshots, sprays. Then no matter what you're doing, if you're rushing with a Tech-9, if you're upping, if you're a rifle, whatever you have, it's just they're gonna hit your head regardless. Fast reflexes, accurate shots. MIF is looking like really tough team now.
we're gonna see another flashes towards that B side, and it's gonna be Kazoo opening things up here. Coachella, nice refrag onto Java as well. It's a 4v4 situation, just 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock to play with AK Power with a really nice double kill with that AWP, and Elganem taking control of the connector. He's gonna manage to take down Hover, and guess what? It's all on Kazoo. He's gonna spot the first, takes him down, and this is the guy who can actually clutch this. He has a lot of economy to work with. Top fragging easy peasy on MYF so far, and it looks like he's gonna absolutely go for that retake, because he actually can. Let's see what he decides to do here. He is in the connector area, and he's gonna go down. Nice position by AK Power.
Yeah, it was such a strong position. You can't see him immediately, but then he gets to spot you, and he's aiming with the up. It's like you're going up into a wide area against an AWP, and you don't even see him. It's like World War I, where snipers are just hiding under all the rubble, and they can shoot.
Cannot even think that he might be there in 1v3.
Absolutely not. It's so far away from the sides and all. Nice position. Well, it's the first round for NOS. I mean, this is nice. Last map, do you think they can reach the 3 rounds?
I don't think so.
That's
Straightforward answer to your question. Well, let's see. AK Power with a nice shot here onto Subs, and Flip is going to smoke things off, and Flash as well. He has the M4 in hand to work with. He's going to pick up that Dragon Lore really nicely. Elganem is going to open things up on Java as well, down to a 3v2 situation all of a sudden. And Elganem is back into this game. And Nemo is going to carry the bomb on his back, going towards that B side. And it looks like Kazoo and Flip decide to save or maybe go for that peek with the AWP. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Kazoo, he's gonna spot the first from that graffiti area, taking down Ching, and it's a 4v2 situation out of a sudden. Missing a lot of shots here. Flip is gonna get the second guy, and the bomb is gonna get planted. We have Kazoo here on the graffiti, still stuck in one place. He's gonna push towards that B-side area, and look how smart this play is. Kazoo is gonna get the first, sprays and smoke to the second, trying to find something, goes for that defuse. It's not gonna work because Nemo finally gets another kill, and it's a 2v1 situation. Flip, he has the AWP in hand here. Let's see what he can do. Nemo is hiding perfectly in that smoke. He's gonna be able to win the round for Team Loss. It was so close.
It was actually looking good for the CTs with the retake, but then it was a crazy try by Kazoo. I mean, 2v2, you should, and you know that they're on shorts, you should have just tried to get a kill. You had an AWP covering you already.
You had enough time.
Exactly, so I don't see why he chose to go for the ninja. Even though the bomb, especially when the bomb, you don't know where the bomb's position is. There's just a smoke there, and apparently it's in the wide open. So anywhere you spray, you're just gonna hit him. So I don't know. It was such a bad judgment from Kazoo, which is, it's either he was cocky, he wanted to show us something new, with like, oh, so you just throw a smoke to plant, I'll just use that smoke to defuse it. You know, he's just trying to do something like that. But then again, he's winning 6-2, so this round isn't devastating, but it did cost them right now to be in the semi-bye. Their economy is not really that good. Meet your finisher.
Well, I mean, Nemo's position was really weird. Nobody thinks that he could be hiding in smoke as well. Maybe it was a misread by Kazoo. I would have misread that as well, because I mean, I would have thought that someone will be monster and someone will be short. Nobody stays on that side. What happens when you... What happens when Kazoo... Let's see what MYF has to offer here. And we're gonna see a great push here from Team MYF. Java with a scout, nice shot towards AK Power, dropping him down to just 30 HP here. And it's gonna be an A split one more time. Ganem already making his way and marching towards that connector area. And we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. 3 people towards that A long. Alganim already in connector, spots the first, takes him down easily, and Java is gonna be able to tag down 2 people. 4-man stack on B is not gonna work, and we're gonna see a false buy here from Team Meteor finishers, MYF. And Kazoo is the last man standing here towards that A side area. He's gonna be able to take down Ching, and he's waiting for the rotations patiently here. AK Power tries to shoot, and that off with a smoke is gonna be able to take down Kazoo, and that's really weird. Flip, he has a smoke in hand. They have a kit to work with as well. They're gonna smoke off the bomb. They're gonna try to go for that ninja again. It's not gonna work. Coachella as well with a nice AK tap here onto sub, and it's all on Hover. Probably no option but to save that AK, or actually he's gonna commit to it with a nice double kill here, and he lost the bomb in the smoke actually. And look at AK Power. Oh my god, what is
the
this?
hell did he
Hover?
just do?
He just clutched around with a really nice quad kill so far. This is unbelievable. I thought Nos won this round.
That was like an insane clutch. Insane clutch. AK versus 3 players, and 3 players not at the same angle. Did you see the shot he got on the guy under the plant over there? On stairs. That was insane reflex headshot, and then the guy on long was wow.
It looks like Hover has a lot of things to offer us as well. And look at the sportsmanship here between Nos and MYF. They were telling Hover nice shots and whatsoever. We're gonna see a 5-man push here towards that short area. Kazoo is gonna be successful in getting a double kill. Meanwhile, Ganem is flanking from T-spawn, going all the way back to that mid area. He's already on Fountain, and no option remaining here for Nos but to group up maybe and go together, fully committed on one side. Ooh. That dink would have hurt AK Power so bad. He has enough 4 in hand, he doesn't have head armor, and Flip is gonna be able to take AK Power down. Then Elganem is gonna refrag. And it's all on Elganem and Coachella to actually try to get a bomb plant at least. Subs. He has the AWP in hand. And the smoke is about to land, but Elganem just changes his mind. 3v2 situation, 2 people on A sides. It's gonna be so hard. Kazoo is just not moving from that connector, and look at this strong position here from Kazoo. They're not gonna expect that. I bet you 100% they won't, and that's what you get when you get in front of the face of Kazoo. You just get banged so easily. It's gonna be 8-2. And remember, Ice, I told you Nos are not gonna be able to make 3 rounds, and you remember my words.
You want to bet on that?
I want to bet on that. Yeah, of course I want to bet on that.
Alright, you're gonna buy me dinner then.
Alright.
Well, look at like last game we saw Java top fragging for them, and now Kazoo stopped fragging with 19 frags already. He's crazy.
Full buy here from Team Nos, and it's gonna be a 3-man taking control of A, mid, and connector as well. AK Power is gonna be the first guy to spot Flip. He's gonna pay for it. The refrag is not gonna work. Actually it will, because Hover is there. 4v4, all of a sudden, short control taken by MYF perfectly. And look at this, crossfire by Kazoo and Java. These 2 players, they communicate with each other so beautiful, Ice.
Yes, they do. We know when they're the people that actually does the retake.
Let's see what Nos has to offer right now. We have Coachella here. Bill trying to do something in the connector. Kazoo, nice peek onto Coachella. He's going to be able to take him down really nicely. And again, it's Nemo and Elganem here in a 2 versus 4 situation. The bomb marching slowly towards that A side. They have an AWP just waiting for Elganem to peek so they can bring him down. Hover playing so safe and so beautiful. What a sick knife as well. Nice molly thrown, forcing Elganem to go back, and it's gonna be Nemo flanking from the A-long area here. It's all on Kazoo to hold that side, that's more than enough. Java is gonna be able to rotate. Nemo going back towards that short area. Just 25 seconds remaining on the clock. And let's see if this is possible for Team Nos. Subs is gonna get the first, and Java is gonna spray down Elganem as well. 9-2 lead here for Team MYF. Perfect dominance. Picks up double AKs. And it looks like Nos are frustrated mentally as well.
Well, 9-2 is looking clean actually for MYF. They're not really having any trouble holding. They're not having any trouble actually pushing the T's while they're on CT sided. And the pushes they do is just so much synchronized. It's almost perfect. And it's what's crushing NOS all the time.
Look at this, 3 flashes already towards that mid, and it looks like Nos are fully committed to that A split. One more time with a Tech 9, they're gonna get spotted here by Flip and by Kazoo. Java already rotating towards A, and they have 5 people from behind. Nice shot by Nemo with a double kill. Elganem is gonna get Kazoo as well. Java is gonna get spotted too. Elganem, he has that Tech 9 in hand, which is very dangerous. And look at Java marching towards that A side. He's gonna be able to get the first, spraying in the smoke, and it's not gonna work because Elganem is right behind it. It's a 2v3 situation. Nemo with just 17 HP to work with. Ching is gonna be able to take down Java, and I guess they made 3 rounds, Ice.
No, it was nice hold by Nemo. I mean, the city should have expected that if they got spotted, that somebody's going to be camping them. He just went right away and got double killed by Nemo. And then also there was something that happened this round. Elganem, when he had a Tech 9 and he was shooting Sub-Zero and he was facing him, he actually managed to land on him a lot of shots, but then this is the professional player. This is being actually professional. It's like, he didn't chase them. He just held his position through his smoke. He's like, if I'm gonna chase, I might die, and that's gonna risk the round, and I don't want to do that. I'll just play it safe. I need this round, and they're already on 3, so.
It's gonna be Nos here taking control of mid one more time. Hover franking from A long, and it's gonna be Flipped and Subs here in the toilets area. falling back to that side so quickly, Coachella is going to be able to take down Hover, and it's a 4v5 situation. 1 minute 20 seconds into the round, and it looks like they are fully committed to A, but Subs is going to punish Ching, and then Ching is going to be able to throw a nade and take him down. 3 versus 4. I'll get him down to 18
Look at the
HP.
position of Flip. He actually managed to get all the information. They were just 1 meter away from him. They didn't even pass towards him.
And it looks like the B short split is about to begin. Coachella is going to be the first guy to enter that site. He's a bit slow. How can an op enter a site? Elganem with a really nice frag here. Kazoo sprays down Coachella, but he's going to go down from AK power. And it's all on Flip here. The last guy remaining was flanking from behind, and I don't think that they have a clue about what's going on here. That's going to be Flip with a first kill. Probably misheard the steps here. Flip, 5 HP remaining. Let's see what he's going to be able to do here. I don't think there's much left in return. 6 bullets remaining on that M4, and look at Elganem just playing behind that dildo. Very, very beautiful.
There's something about MYF that they don't like to save. No, my team died, I'm gonna go die like them. It's nice. It
It's
keeps
loyalty.
Exactly, it keeps the team spirit popped up. And Jams, you owe me dinner because they already have 4 rounds.
Never in his life, Ice was religious until this very moment, when he heard that there's dinner on the table, and it's on me. He starts reading Quran and shit, you know, starts praying to God that Nas has 4 rounds or more. Java getting punished one more time. Double nades towards him. He's gonna get dropped down to 76 HP. We're gonna see a boost here from Hover. Oh my god, what a nice boost. Hover is gonna be able to take down Elganem with a deagle shot. We're gonna see Java with his scout as well, taking control of A long. Just when you think MYF are not progressing in this game, they show you something so beautiful. Nemo trying to open things up on Java, and he's gonna work beautifully here. AK Power throws a molly towards that connector area, and it's gonna be Coachella, the flanker guy. 4 versus 4 situation here. Deagles and 5.7s are enough to actually clutch around like this. And Flip is gonna give a lot of information for MYF. A nice crossfire going on between Hover and Flip here. The bomb seems to be working its way towards that A site, and the rotation is about to begin. Flip is still rotating, and he's gonna get spotted by Coachella, who is too patient. The bomb is marching towards that A side. The fake is not gonna work. They already have a clue about what's going on here. Kazoo is gonna go down, and it's on Hover. Probably trying to save an AK, or go die, as you said, Ice, and just be honorable to his teammates. But it looks like he's gonna save that AK. Search for some exit frags, and it's not gonna work because Coachella is working on the flanking. (9-5) lead for Meteor finishers. And it's going to be another force buy. They don't have any options left. This is the last round of the game. And again, 3 people marching towards that mid area. 3 flashers are going to get popped off any second soon. Flip trying to do some damage with the 5.7. And it's going to be Ching, the first guy to enter here. Flip is going to go down. Tries to spray control. But what a sick shot with a deagle here by Hover against Ching. And look at this, Kazoo, a perfect timing here with the UMP. Is going to pick up an AK and drop the UMP for his teammate. Meanwhile, the bomb is going to march towards that A site so quickly. It's down to a 4 vs 3 situation here. Nos are just abusing that A site. We've seen like 4 rounds on A and 1 round on B successfully won by Nos here. Let's see if they can win this round as well. Monster is completely smoked off. Coachella is just waiting perfectly. A boost is going on here, and Coachella might be in trouble because he reads this like a book, and he's going to be able to take down Java as well. Subs is the last guy remaining on that site. Meanwhile, Hover is trying to flank from behind. Subs hiding in the smoke, just waiting for that bomb to get planted to deny it, and he's going to go down, Hover. from AK Power, and look at Subs, the really sweet double kill, tries to go for the triple, and it's not gonna work. And guess what? It's all on Kazoo against Nemo. Who's gonna win this battle? 10-5 is important, 9-6 is gonna shorten the distance as well for Nos. A fake plant is about to happen, and Kazoo reads that so beautifully. And Nemo, let's see if he's gonna do something
He's just
here.
playing in the minds of Nemo. I mean, look at this. He actually baited him. He taunted him. No, I'm not gonna take your bullshit. I'm not gonna take your fake. Come here.
Come
You-
to Papa.
Exactly. Well, to all our viewers, you just witnessed the first half and 10-5 so far for MYF. NOS actually managed to get 5 rounds this time on the first half only instead of just 2 rounds all game long. So looks like they want to build up a fight. Tell us your prediction. Who do you think is going to win? Do you think MYF is going to stump on NOS again, or will NOS actually do a comeback? Please, I need your chat popping up now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the second half here of the game. It's gonna be MYF going for a B split, most probably, or an A split. 3 people from Connector, 2 people from A long. That's so basic. AK Power is gonna give a lot of information for Nos, but the rotations are not happening. Flip is gonna be the first guy to enter that site. Nice shot by AK Power. He's gonna get refragged one more time. Nemo with that USB decides to fall back to the bank area here, and it's such an easy plant for MYF, and it looks like the CTs are gonna retake all together from one side. Nice commitment here by Kazoo, but it's not gonna work because Alganim is there to take a double kill. It's all on Hover and Java to actually clutch this round. Glocks against USBs, Java with a double kill, goes for that jumping scope, Hover as well, cross-firing beautifully. Nemo tries to go for the kill as well. It's not gonna work because he's missing a lot of shots here.
Poor
He's gonna get
Nemo.
the one tap, goes for the second try, 6 bullets remaining, and he's gonna be able to clutch this and defuse the bomb. What a nice round, almost there by Hover and Java to actually clutch this.
Well, that was a very nice, exciting round, I guess. I mean, it was a 2v4 at one time. All the CTs decided to go up from the stairs instead of actually having anybody to flank from Connector, and it cost them almost a round because they lined up at the stairs. They got double tapped headshots from over on that truck with a Glock, and then they killed the third guy. It was 2v1. If Nemo didn't actually clutch this, it was bye-bye, goodbye, NOS.
Guys, look how perfect this setup is. They have 2 AKs competing against 2 UMPs and a FAMAS and 2 MP7s. I don't think Nas has a clue that Kazoo and Subs, they can afford AKs with head armor and utilities the next round. This might be a problem. We're gonna see the bomb marching towards that A site one more time from the toilets. AK Power is gonna be the first guy here to defend that site. Nice spray control with a FAMAS. He's gonna go down, but down to 74 HP only. The bomb is gonna get planted as well. MP7 dominates the AK this round, and AK Power is gonna be able to dominate. Java with a Deagle remaining in hand. They is gonna go down as well.
You know, this was actually looking like a very exciting round. I mean, they had managed to get 2 AKs with armors and head armors, helmets as well on Kazoo and Sub-Zero. They should have used that. They should have baited NOS. I mean, but what didn't probably went their way is that NOS didn't even peek, so they didn't actually had any duels with the AKs. They didn't actually use them, but they should have thought about that and actually baited NOS to thinking that they only have pistols and that they can rush them, and then the AKs just own them.
The full P250 buy here from Team MYF, and Kazoo is going to try to open things up here towards that B short area. Already in a very strong position so far. 3-man towards that B site. Meanwhile, the bomb is going towards A long one more time. Java is going to be the first to lead the charge here. Kazoo is going to wait for the flankers. Probably trying to get a kill or two. And AK Power in a very dangerous position right now. He has the M4 in hand, but let's see what's going to happen right now. He has the FAMAS, sorry. Again, I'm already making his way. A nade is gonna damage Flip just a little bit. And it's gonna be a 3-man on A, which is kinda hard to take with just P250s. but you never know what MF has to offer here. Maybe they are waiting the patience game right now. This could turn out so beautiful, or it could turn out so bad for MYF. It's all on the timing, guys. Java is gonna be the first to enter that side. He's gonna get a ding. Nice ding by Java, but it's not enough, because AK Power is gonna dominate with that FAMAS. Java with a nice kill, and look at Kazoo failing to flank, and it's all on Java with that P250, and he's gonna go down as well.
Well, and as are fighting back, I guess. They want to show themselves that they can actually win. Shout out to Skyhawk on the chat. Well, this is CSGO, man. You never know what happens. You know, we've seen a lot of comebacks. Yes, you can start off playing in the first map getting owned, and then like 16-2, but still you can do a comeback, you can prove yourself. Maybe you just needed to get rid of all the stress, all the tension in the first game, and then you be calm. So let's just hope. I mean, it's 10-8 so far, and NOS are looking good.
We're gonna see a B split push here. Look at the wall of smoke size, and that's exactly what you love. Hover trying to go for that one tap, and it's not gonna work. Hover is gonna get it eventually. Nice refrag by Alganim and Nemo. Kazoo is gonna be able to get a kill or two right now. He gives information for his team that someone is hiding inside that smoke, and Alganim in a really safe position right now, waiting for his teammate to come so they can retake that site. They have one more utility to work with. 3 flashes and a nade is enough. Java is still waiting with that bomb, patiently. They know that Alganim is on short somewhere, but he's playing so safe. He is gonna go down, Alganim, who was in graffiti, and it's all on AK Power here. He has the AWP in hand, gets one tap, and look at Kazoo with a 4K all of a sudden. Nice.
He's almost on 30 frags, man. Kazoo single-handedly just owning the team. I don't want to be harsh, but okay. Well, he's almost on 30 frags here. So he's really owning up to his team right now. Right now they need them. MIF did a really nice strat there, and let's just hope that NOS can actually beat it up, or just sink in that ocean of MIF strat plays.
Look how beautiful the smokes are here from Team MYF. 5 smokes already, the wall of smokes onto that B side. And look at this, the bomb is fully committed to that B side. We're gonna see Kazoo with a really nice spray control, getting able to get a double kill. But Nemo says no, he's gonna stop him. Subs coming from that short area, and the rotation, they're gonna start right now. Nemo is waiting for his teammates, and Subs is taking his time here, just making sure to kill someone. He's gonna spot AK Power, one tap him to death, and it's all on Ching and Nemo to actually clutch this round. Ching is the last man standing, and they are so successful in executing that B side, time after time after time, Ice.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have any more trouble right now. They're just got their heads back into the game, and they are committed to actually winning it now. They're like, okay, we've had enough fun for now. Gave them 8 rounds. That's enough not to humiliate them, but enough to actually win the game now. We want to go sleep. Let's go win it. Come on, guys.
Gonna see another easy round here by MYF. I mean, they're gonna change in pace or actually go for that full B commitment. 5-man from Nas on that B site so far, and it's gonna be Coachella opening things up with a deagle. Flip is gonna be the first guy to enter that site. Nice shot by Java. He's gonna be able to take Ching down. AK Power with a nice flick with that P250 onto Java, and it's all on AK Power to actually try and clutch this round, and they're gonna be able to defuse the bomb.
Well, here's the round. They're not to be eliminated so easily, I guess. Alganim and AK Power. These are the two that are actually carrying the team right now. 24 frags for 20 frags. And if Alganim had AK Power playing like this in the previous game, we probably would have seen another score like that.
Just so silly how the team who picked the map performed so bad on it. But we're seeing some nice basic 5-wall smoke strat, and looks like MYF, they're gonna abuse this tactic. Look at this, the mollies on towards that side are gonna happen. 3 people on that side, and AK Power has an op all the way in on A. Look at this, the UMP by Flip is gonna do a lot of damage. Alganim in a really nice position, spots the first guy, takes him down, but Hover has something else to say. Flip pushes with that UMP, tries to spray control, and it's gonna work! Flip, what are you doing? And it's gonna be Nemo on that heaven, trying to find someone to kill. And it's a 4v2 situation here. He's gonna get spotted. Nice boost, but it's not gonna work. Nemo is gonna take Flip down, and it's all on Nemo and AK Power to do something here. Java going for that one tap, successfully does so. All on AK Power, who is on that graffiti area, and he's gonna go down as well. What a round!
Man, Java is an 85% headshot ratio in the second half only. 85%. Do you know what that is? Scream doesn't even have 85%, man. It's crazy. Java's like owning up to it. I'm waiting to see Kazoo's headshot percentage, even though Kazoo's more of a... We played up as well.
More of a clutch master as well.
Exactly. So this is intense. Look at this guy, 85% headshot ratio.
Finally, we get to see a change in pace here from Team MYF. They're gonna commit for that A side. We got 3 people on B, 2 people playing closed toilets, and it's gonna be a force buy from Team NOS. They don't have a lot of money for the next round. If they lose this round, it's pretty much over for Team NOS, because MYF are gonna have a 15-9 lead. But you never know what happens in CS:GO. I mean, they want a full eco round against MYF, so they can basically do that again. Flashes towards that A side area. Only 2 people are watching, and Ching is gonna go towards that bank. Look at this. Java is going to be able to spot AK Power, bring him down. AK gives a lot of information for his team, and Kazoo is just waiting patiently on that B short area. Alganim with a really sick shot towards Flip with that AWP. The bomb, however, is still far behind on the connector. Hover is going to be the second guy to peek. Nemo abusing that boost on B side, but it's not going to give a lot of information. We're going to see the smoke towards heaven right now from Java. It's going to be a failed smoke, actually. And he's going to go back and get the bomb. They have full read about what's happening here. Kazoo with a really nice double kill. One tapping everything. One tapping everybody. And look at this. Alganim already rotated down to B side. But guess what? The bomb is not B. Ching is going to be able to take down subs. And Java as well. And a nice round won here by MYF. – 14-9 lead here by Team MYF. Just 2 more rounds to go, and as I said, it's going to be another force buy here from Team NOS. At this point, they don't know what to do. 3 people, they don't have any more economy to work with, and this time MYF are taking things slow, executing that B side. It's going to be Kazoo taking down Shingi. Subs as well is going to take down Alganim. What a nice double kill here. Nemo is going to take down Kazoo, and it's all on Coachella and AK Power to manage to do something in this round. And it looks like they're looking for exit frags, and it's not going to work because Hover is going to shut down AK Power with that op play. It's all on Coachella, actually. Trying to flank.
Well, it looks like it's gonna go 59 now for MYF, and
they don't have any money to work with the next round.
Exactly, and I'm not sure if let's take a quick look. I mean, we don't see a lot of poses happening. We didn't see a lot of posing happening today. Maybe only one pause for in the previous game.
And in this game, a pause was...
and it was a technical one, you know? It wasn't like it was over reconnecting, and that was it. But we haven't seen a pause. And pauses are really important. I keep on telling that to people, to all the teams, even to my team I coach. You need to do pauses, not because you are gonna do this crazy new tactic. No, not because you're gonna do this crazy comeback. It's just because to calm down, get rid of all the stress and all, focus back in the game, take it easy, and then go back to the game refreshed. This is mainly the reason behind the pause. And then again, think of something about how your enemy team is playing, and then do something to counter that, or to keep them off guard. This is why pauses are so important, and they're also free. You know, it's not like you're gonna get charged if you get a pause. You can get pauses, uh, as the rules in the tournament tells you.
Look at the fake that's happening right now. 5 CTs already on B side, but guess what, Ice? The bomb is marching towards A, and it's gonna take a long time before the CTs notice that. The rotations are about to begin here. 5 wall of smoke already, and it's all on Chingy, trying to get 1 kill at least here. And AK Power is rotating from behind. It's a 3v5 situation. Hover is going to be able to take him down. Alganim pushing with that 5-7 with a really nice, sweet double kill. Nice round here by Team Nos. 15-10.
I'm telling you, they need a timeout. They take a timeout now, they might get refreshed. It's still doable. It's just 5 more rounds to get it tied, to go into overtime. Maybe get the ground, maybe get the game, and then give it a shot at the third map. But, you know, you need to do things like that. But I don't think it's an option to either, to any team in this region apparently. Because, okay, the first one, it was a good game, they didn't need it. Risky versus BSP, but here MYF don't really need one. They just need one technical wise. NOS are the ones getting beaten, and they're not even calling for it. They're not thinking about it. They just are so confused right now.
We're going to see a B split here from Team MYF. Or actually, the bomb is going all the way towards that A area. A long. Java has the bomb on his back. Just 1 more round to go for Team MYF, and it looks like we're gonna see some A smokes here. Pretty confusing with the smokes, where they land, where they don't. Nemo and AK Power both playing from bank. AK Power with an op in hand, and the pop flash anytime now. The execution towards that A side is about to begin. And there it is. Hover is going to be the first guy to enter that side with the SG with a really nice double kill. Coachella is going to refrag on flip. Hover is still alive though. 3 versus 4 situation. And we're going to see Kazoo rotating from behind that connects the area. And the bomb is planted all for him. And it's a 3 versus 4. Hover is going to go down from Elganem because he overcommitted. Got a little bit greedy there. And look at Java in a nice position. Kazoo as well. Java is going to be able to take down Alganim, and a triple kill by Java. Almost looking for that one tap. It's not going to happen, and it's all on Coachella. Nice molly there just to protect the bomb, and there it is. MYF finished things off here, 16-10. Ladies and gentlemen, what an intense game. Of course, we're going to see you again tomorrow, but Ice, what happened here right now? We've seen 2 dominant teams, or actually 3. Even if BMS are out, Backstreet Boys are out, they performed so beautifully. Risky played well as well. Too much cockiness, almost lost them a game on Cobblestone, but it's not going to happen. And now we've seen MYF. I think Region 2 is dominating Region 1 right now, skill-wise.
Well, the teams are looking really solid. They're looking really good. Pretty much prepared for a lot
Every
of the
single
maps.
map.
And also the aim. I mean, the aim I'm actually looking at is just like, wow.
Alright, so if I want to list 5 people in this tournament, I'm going to go for Kazoo, Bai, as aimers, of course. Java, you pick Jabs, and Isa, probably.
Yeah, I would definitely say these 5 are the best players we have so far. But then again, they're still risky. There's still players from Risky as well.
I know.
We didn't see any like Risky is more of a
yeah.
more of a like a team play. More of it's not like about individual play. Even in MIF, even in MYF also. Like the previous game, it was Java top fragging, if I'm not mistaken, and in this game it was Kazoo. So it's like they play all the same. They have this category of a minimum level of team play. They have to keep on that. They have to keep the team play always up high and always giving the work, doing the right pushes together, the support, the communication, the information, all of that. But then you get one guy who's actually top fragging, which is just like doing crazy stuff, like getting 4 or 5 people, getting clutches against 3 people. This is what we're seeing. This is why they're really remarkable players on Team MYF and also on Team Risky. I'm waiting to see tomorrow the teams, and maybe we're gonna have even more stronger teams. I'm not sure, but for the
I
first day, it looks amazing.
I would like to give a shout out to Risky and tell him don't be overconfident, especially when you play against a team like MYF. I mean, did you notice them smokes that was happening? And me too. Region 2 is just perfect and so amazing.
It is looking more intensive and looking more extreme, like devastating. Like there's fighting, there's a challenge here. There's people that's trying so hard, committed, focusing. They want to win. It's not like random stuff happening. It is very calculated, studied, worked hard for stuff that we're watching, and the performance is just excellent.
Thank you,
So-
ladies and gentlemen, for watching us. Stay stay tuned, subscribe, and give us a thumbs up. Of course, we're gonna see you tomorrow at 6:30, our time, your time in the Middle East. And hopefully you enjoyed it. Both casters, the Arabian and the English casters. Ice, it was a privilege sitting next to you today, watching.
Pleasure's all
and-
mine, buddy.
And thank you guys for the support and full love. Thumbs up, and we're gonna see you tomorrow.
Good night, people.